concrete, which is one of the main part of the structures, and the TV towers, platforms, whatever we are now seeing is made up of all concrete. So cement is a major particle that is used in this format of concrete technology. So I'm just replacing few materials that are being used in this project. That is cement, fine aggregate, coarse aggregate, water, coconut shell ash, silica fume, fly ash, and superplastic. The major motive of this project is to just replace the cement with the coconut shell ash as an environmental available product, environmental available material, and also silica fume, fly ash, and the superplasticizer. So these are the disadvantages which have been mostly used of cement, that is release of carbon dioxide, and the cost of the cement is more. Nowadays, the cost of the cement is rising high peak value, and it is also not much eco-friendly. And the heat of hydration of the cement is releasing a lot. So the major objective of the such availability of cement is slowly decreasing, and the cost has been increased by objective wise, as we are using some of the few environmental available materials for the replacement of cement, the coconut shell ash, the fly ash, rice husk ash. These are the few admixtures that can be replaceable to the cement to achieve the normal strength with additive. So I'm using coconut shell ash, fly ash, and the silica fume, and its properties are the following literature reviews that have been met and learned for this partial replacement of cement. These are the two literature reviews that have been seen, that they have been used coconut shell ash and the silica fume for the partially replacement of the cement and for the replacement of the concrete, to 10% plus 10% of silica fume and 10% of coconut shell ash to the replacement of cement, for significance of increase in the concrete compressive strength compared with the conventional concrete. This is the mixed proportion that I have been used, that cement in percentage for the mix one is a conventional concrete. There is no any admixtures or replacement to the cement. Mix two is a replacement of 5% of fly ash, 5% of silica fume, and 10% of coconut shell ash. As we see here, silica fume is one of the major opponent strength giving material for the concrete. So we have kept silica fume and the percentage of concrete shell ash as constant. Silica fume we are using only 5% throughout all mixes, and coconut shell ash we are using 10% throughout all mixes. We are just varying fly ash content 5, 10%, 15%, and 20% to the replacement of cement. So here mix two, we are using 80% of cement and 5% of fly ash, 5% of silica fume, and 10% of coconut shell ash. And coarse aggregate and fine aggregate are used as usually. So these are the tests that have been conducted on the cubes, molds, the slump test before doing any of the compressive strength or acid attack test, water absorption test. The slump test for the workability, we have to do slump test, and also we can able to find the workability of such mixed design. For I'm using M30 grade in this format of the quaternary concrete. This mixed designs just shows us the proportions and the specific gravity of the cement, specific gravity of the sand, and the quantity that we have been used for the mold of one cube that is of 150 mm by 150 mm by 150 mm. So this is the target mean strength of the M30 grade concrete, that is 38.24 Newton per mm square. And by using the mixed proportion for the water cement ratio, we have been used 0.40 as per the IS code 19 IS code.
Satish, sorry to interrupt, but you are showing any Excel sheet?
Yes sir, yes sir.
You have to share that Excel sheet again, otherwise it will not be visible.
Yeah, that was I was about to say. Your Excel sheet is not visible, Satish.
You have to stop sharing and start sharing that Excel sheet, that otherwise it will not be visible.
Okay sir, sorry, I just forgot. So is it visible?
Yeah, now it is okay, fine.
Yes.
Yeah. So here we have the a few basics test of the cement. That is the specific gravity of the cement, specific gravity of sand, and the mixed proportion for M30 grade of concrete. By using the IS code 10262 as 2000 specifications, we have been designed M30 grade concrete, and this is the target mean strength of a mixed proportion, that is 38.25 Newton per mm square. And the water selection, we are using super plasticizer, that is Conplast 430 SP 430.
You can skip the step-by-step process and directly go to the final quantities obtained
Yes, yes, sir.
per meter cube. Yeah.
So here is the quantity of mixes that have been used per meter cube. For mix one, that is quantity of coconut shell ash has 10%. We have got 0.12 kgs, and the quantity of silica
No.
foam.
See, you show it per meter
Fine.
cube, not the batch weight. Show it for per meter cube quantity. Yeah. No. Why did you?
Quantity per meter cube.
One volume of 1 meter cube, sir. This is all. So volume of 1 meter cube is 0.0338
No,
meter.
scroll up. Scroll up. This is what I was asking. 394. No, what
Okay.
was this? Yeah, this is what I was asking.
Mix ratio, yes, sir.
394 is the value per meter cube. Yeah,
Yes.
that is batch weight. This
Okay.
is for 1 cube you are saying. I am asking per meter cube.
For meter cube, sir.
Fine. Go ahead.
Okay. This is what I have been found.
This you are not audible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Is it audible, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the test results that have been concluded on the mixed proportions. Slump test, compressive strength test, and water absorption test, and an acid attack test for the my molds, that is for the cubes. So as on the based on the experimental work that has been usage of the superplaster from 0.4% to the 0.8, we got zero slump for all mixes, and the quaternary concrete mix, that is the coconut shell ash that has been used 10%, silica fume 5%, and fly ash of 10%, that is of mix third. We got a high strength increase from 22.25 to the conventional concrete, and the strength has been increased from the various of mixes. Mix for mix 3 we have got the high strength value, and the quaternary concrete mix coconut shell ash has of 10% and silica fume 5% and fly ash of 20%, that is of mix 4. We has been shown the water absorption rate decrease of 4.54 to the 1.63. All the quaternary concrete mix shell has a good resistance to the sulfate attack.
Done?
Oh, wait, sir.
Are you done, Satish?
No, ma'am, yet. This is compressive strength results that have been got from the mix third of 43.40 is the highest mix value. The compressive strength result of the third mix, that is of 5% of silica fume, 10% of coconut shell ash, and 10% of fly ash. This is the water absorption test results that have been got. That the minimum for the mix value of 5, which is the partially replaced of fly ash of 20%, 5% of coconut shell ash, and 10% of coconut shell ash, and 5% of silica fume. That is 1.63 is the water absorption test that have been got. So according to this, conclusion have been made, sir. And this is what mostly the conclusion has been detailedly explained about the coconut shell ash of 10% and fly ash of 10% and silica fume of 5%. Total 25% of replacement of cement can be used in the construction for eco-friendly and also reduce the cement content in the constructions.
So
Thank you,
Thank you,
Satish, for
sir.
the presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
it's a good presentation.
Participants,
Yeah.
if you have any queries, you may ask.
Yeah, Satish, so it's a good work, but the only doubt I have is you are using M30 grade concrete, and why do you feel that silica fume is required for M30?
Sir,
Silica
for
fume
the
is generally used for high strength concretes, not conventional grade.
yes, sir. So for to maintain the strength, yeah.
No, to maintain the strength for M30, you are already showing cement content 394. For 394 cement content per meter cube, you will get a very good strength. So I don't know, like, generally if you ask for M30 grade concrete, it is not generally suggestible to go with fly ash and it is suggestible to go with fly ash and slag. Silica fume will come into picture once the grade increases or for high strength, because it has got a very good strength increment. And now
Yes,
based
sir.
on your conclusions also, you didn't give a you have not given a clear understanding of which mix has to be followed, because
Yes,
for
sir.
strength one combination is good, for water absorption one is good, and for sulfate attack one is good. So what do you think is more suggestible, like?
Sir, for compressive strength, as we see for the compressive strength, the 10% of coconut shell ash with the 15% of 10% of fly ash and 5% of silica fume, it has been reached for the optimal mean target strength of the conventional concrete, sir.
Can you say what is the disadvantage of coconut shell?
Sir, by using more than 10% of replacement to the cement, the compressive strength decreases, sir. Gradually, it goes on decreasing.
No, not about strength. In general, when you talk about coconut shell using in concrete,
Yes, sir.
what is the main disadvantage?
So the main disadvantage of the concrete is getting cracks, sir, of using more content of coconut shell ash, as it is abundant material available in the environment,
Mm,
and
no,
also
Satish,
has.
actually the problem with coconut shell is it is not fire resistant.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, it's a good work, but when you are trying to extend this work or something like that, you need to understand the limitations of using silica fume in M30. So this is the suggestion I can give. Otherwise, it's a very good work.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine.
Any more doubts, sir?
That's it. Yeah. Sushti, we can go to next participant.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Satish,
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
for insight on this. Now I request Nihar Ranjan Mohanta to come
Yes, ma'am.
and speak about his topic, cumulative effect of
Yes, sir.
fly ash, eggshell powder, and steel fibers on strength and porosity of concrete. One more thing, I request all the presentees to be fast, as we have less time so that we can conclude properly. So I request everybody to please
Okay.
take less time.
Maybe you can skip the literature review part, directly show your material
Results
composition
and
and then
conclusions.
results.
Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, very much audible.
Okay, ma'am. So let me first share the screen and then I can start, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, it is showing like the other participant who has already given
Satish, you need
the
to stop your
PPT
sharing.
has to.
Satish.
This is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
sir is telling
Has
me.
to.
Satish, please, can you please stop sharing your screen so that the other participant can do that?
No, but I think even then the other participant can also share the screen.
Now
Yeah.
it is there.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is it visible to everyone, ma'am?
Yeah, it is visible. Please make it full screen.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
please, once again, I'm repeating, please skip the basic introductory theory part and literature review part.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Directly go to your material composition, results, and conclusions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, before going into details, so let me introduce myself. Mauri Hitesh Kumar, representing GIT University, Gunupur. So, before going into details, let me first brief you all about my project. So, as we all know that concrete forms the basic building material in the present construction industry. And we have seen so many research papers and so many investigation which is still going on in this field, which clearly signifies that this particular area of concrete technology is having a huge research gap upon which we can investigate upon. And we have we have, and also, yes, am I audible, ma'am? Yes. Uh, and also we
Yes.
have so many, and also we have so many areas. Even now, also those areas haven't been touched or haven't been investigated. So today, I would like to share that topic only, upon which a very limited research has been done till now. So I would like to present you that paper. So my paper is about cumulative effect of fly ash, XL powder, and steel fibers on strength and porosity of the concrete. So let me go into details. So these are the outlines: abstract, literature review, objectives, materials, mixed proportions, investigations, results and discussion, conclusion, references. So coming to the abstract. So here what I tried to do is simply I inculcated or I introduced fly ash and XL powder cumulatively in concrete, and I tried to figure out the main relation between the compressive strength and water absorption, as well as porosity and age of curing. So I tried to establish graphically the relation between these parameters upon after for 7 days curing as well as 28 days curing. And also I reinforced this concrete with steel fibers, and steel fibers are used in proportion is 0%, 0.25%, 0.5%, and 0.7% by volume of concrete. Okay, so let me share few more screens, few more slides. So this is the literature review part, which I can skip now. So as we all know, so objective, what are the main objectives? The first objective is to study the cumulative influence. What is the influence of fly ash and XL powder and steel fibers on mechanical and durability property of concrete? Second thing is to determine the compressive strength for all the mix proportion and to establish the optimum mix. That means the mix which will produce the maximum compressive strength. That one we have to adapt over here. I am trying to adapt over here. And the third one is to observe the interdependence between the water absorption and compressive strength of all mixed proportions, and also establish the relation between porosity and age of cure. So yes, these are the materials that I used in my present work. Cement OPC 53 grade, fine aggregates, that is local river sand only I used, conforming to zone 2. Coarse aggregates of size 20 mm. Fly ash I had used of that belongs to class F category. And XL powder, I had collected it from the shops. These From the shops, and I had sieved it, and I had grinded it to form a 2 mm size, and it should pass through I had sieved it to pass through 2 mm size sieve. And the next one is the steel fibers. The steel fibers that I used is straight end steel fibers having aspect ratio 100, normal tap water, and admixture that I used is super flash sizer SP450. So here I try to produce M30 grade concrete itself. Okay, so directly going into the mixed proportions actually. So what I try to develop over here is, here I used fly ash in the proportion range of 0%, 35%, and 45%. And every replacement of fly ash is being associated with XL powder. And XL powder that I used over here is 0%, 6%, and 12%. So every replacement is being mixed with different replacements of XL powder for different percentages of steel fibers. And this is the cement content after getting mixed with these two elements. The cement content is obviously it will get reduced. And I had showed it for 7 days curing, 7 days curing strength, as well as 28 days curing strength. So like that I got so many
Hello.
proportions over Hello? Yes, sir. Hello? Okay. So like that, I got nearly 72 proportions over here. Okay. So I have got so many this mixed proportions upon which I worked upon. So coming to the experimental investigations, the three basic things which I did over here, the basic tests, one is the water absorption test, second one is porosity, and third one is the compressive strength test. And I tried to correlate all these results among each other. So coming to results and discussions part, this one is the graph which I am showing it to you. The relation between the compressive strength and water absorption for 28 days curing. So we can see over here, here in this graph, uh, the first one, the above top one, which is there over here, it is for the compressive strength. That means I had showed water absorption as well as the compressive strength both in the same graph. Okay, with here that the along the x-axis here the Excel powder replacement is there. Along the y-axis, water absorption percentage and compressive strength values are there. So here we can see the whatever the profile of compressive strength profile is there, the profile of water absorption is inversely proportional to the profile of compressive strength. And also we can find out that at 6% eggshell powder for 35% fly ash replacement, the compressive strength that we got is the highest, that is 44.73. And whereas the water absorption that we got is 3.175, that is the least one. That means indirectly we can correlate that the point where we are getting the maximum compressive strength, at that point only we are getting the least water absorption value. That means these two parameters are inversely correlated. Okay, so let me go to the other slide. This is for 0% steel fiber replacement. So here I am showing the relation between the water absorption and compressive strength for 0.25% steel fibers. In the same way, 0.5% steel fibers also it is shown at the bottom. And the next one is 0.75% steel fibers. So after all, I can conclude over here that at 35% fly ash mix for 6% eggshell powder replacement, and for 0.75% steel fibers, we got the maximum compressive strength of 449.43 MPa for M30 grade concrete, and we got the least water absorption value, that is 1.95. That means we can tell that these two parameters are inversely proportional. Going to the discussion part, in the discussion part nothing is there, but I had simply mentioned at what replacement level we got the maximum compressive strength and the least water absorption value. So clearly it is signifying over here that at 0.75% inclusion of steel fibers and 35% mix of fly ash and 6% of eggshell powder, we got the maximum strength of 49.43 Newton per mm square for 28 days curing. And at the same replacement level, we got the least water absorption value of 2.865%. Okay, so this is the result that I got, and I tried to establish the relation between compressive strength and water absorption. So next one is the relation between the porosity and the age of curing. So as we all know that porosity forms the basic property of concrete that directly affects the durability of the concrete. Okay, so porosity, here I performed the porosity tests for 7 days as well as the 28 days curing, and here I presented the graphs. In this graph it is being clearly mentioned that we have got the least I had showed the graphs for 0% steel fibers, for 0.5% steel fibers, as well as 0.75, 0.5 and 0.75 in the next slide. So here we can say that at the same replacement level of 35% fly ash and 6% eggshell powder, we got the least porosity value of 4.46 over here in the first graph we can see for 28 days curing, and this red one is nothing for 7 days curing. So similarly, it is for the 0.25% steel fibers and 0.5% and 0.75% steel fibers. So overall, we can say that uh, for 0.75% steel fibers and for 35% fly ash mix and 6% eggshell powder, we got the least porosity value of 3.96 for 28 days curing, and for 7 days curing, it will be 5.745. Coming to the discussion part, and the same thing has been mentioned over here. The highest value of porosity was marked at 0% steel fibers, 45% fly ash mix, and 12% eggshell powder. The highest value that we got is 7.835%. And basically, we cannot adopt that kind of mix, that is 45% fly ash mix, for this porosity value. And the least value that we got is 3.969 for the same 0.74% steel fibers, 35% fly ash, and 6% eggshell powder. So this is the relation that I adapted, that I developed between the porosity and the age of curing. So coming to the conclusion part is nothing but the first one is fly ash and eggshell powder steel fibers contributed towards increase in strength and durability. As we all know that every mix has produced a strength far higher than the conventional concrete. Okay, because we have gone for M30 grade concrete, whereas every mix has produced a strength more than M30 grade concrete itself. And the compressive strength shows a gentle rise at 35% fly ash and 6% eggshell powder, but decreased further at 45% fly ash and 12% eggshell powder. So we can say that compressive strength enhanced with the increase in the percentage of steel fiber. So as the percentage of steel fiber is increased, compressive strength is also showing an increasing value. Coming to the water absorption showed an inverse relation between the compressive strength and achieved a higher and the lower value with the lowest and the highest compressive strength value respectively. Also, water absorption values dropped with the increase in the percentage of steel fibers. As we all know, after including the steel fibers in a higher quantity, obviously there will be a formation of pores within the concrete mix that leads to the decrease in the value of water absorption. Even the porosity values also are showing the higher, were initially higher for 7 days, but later decreased with 28 days curing. Because of more heat of hydration after 28 days curing, um, the concrete gains its complete strength because of heat of hydration. Because of that, whatever the pores will be there within the concrete, that will get covered up after 28 days curing. And the use of steel fibers had a great influence on porosity, and porosity decreased with the increase in the amount of steel fibers. And that is obvious. With the amount of increase in steel fiber, porosity will obviously decrease because of the formation of more number of pores within the concrete mix. So this one is the reference part that I took from various journals. And thanking you, sir. This is all about my PPT regarding this. So
Participants, if you have any queries, you may ask Mr. Nihal.
Yeah, I have one query.
yes, sir.
Thank you very much for the presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Just wanted to know, when you add fly ash into the concrete, what
Yes,
chemical
sir.
stability it contribute? Is there any improvement in the chemical stability, or and how it is improved?
Yes, sir. Obviously, because the strength solely depends upon the heat of hydration, sir, within the concrete body. The
Mhm.
formation of the formation of silicate gel will form after the reaction of heat, means heat of hydration reaction. That silicate gel is mainly responsible for the formation of strength, sir. So this, after including this fly ash into this concrete mix, the reaction
Mhm.
between this cement and fly ash leads to the formation of more this silicate gel that contributes more energies, more strengths for the mix.
So basically, there are some metal oxides which is going to be increased in the
Yes,
concrete.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So in
We
that
also,
sense, the strength and strength of the material increases, because the metal oxide contain, you are adding actually the metal oxide into the concrete.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there anything else you can figure out in terms of chemical stability, or
Uh,
this is the only?
this is the only part, sir, because here I cumulatively used fly ash as well as Excel powder in combination, and I tried to establish
Mhm.
the relation between compressive and water absorption for M30 grade concrete, and all the
Mhm.
mixed proportion has satisfied that minimum strength criteria. Uh, most of all the mixed proportions have got almost the same strength as kind of conventional, and even greater strength when compared to the conventional concretes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very basic
Thank you so
fundamental
much,
questions with
Mr.
respect to
Nihal,
addition of
for the
fly ash.
presentation.
Sir,
Am I
sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, I have a very basic fundamental question. I don't still understand how, with the addition of 35% fly ash, the strength increased, which is not a common trend that we observe with fly ash addition. Strength should not increase with the addition of fly ash after 28 days. So you have shown the results that at 35% is a huge value, and even if it is 5%, 10% also, we would see that the strength will not increase. But you said at 35% the strength is increasing, and I am not. I have not seen any of the works which I have carried out or in the literature that the strength is increased with increase in fly ash. That is something strange. I understand the strength can increase by adding fly ash mostly after 90 days in the durability long-term process. But at 28 days with 35% fly ash, can you go to the strength results?
Sir.
So here the thing is, it's bit surprising, like 0% fly ash, it's 41, and with 35% 43, I totally I really doubt. It is impossible, because even if we add any other material like silica fume with 35% of fly ash, I don't think this is possible.
Sir, actually, here we have seen a minimal increase in strength, sir, actually.
No.
41
See,
to
the
43
thing
is
is,
only.
for M30 grade, I understand. For M30 grade, if you get a strength of 41.31 with 0% fly ash, you are expected to get a strength less than 35 with 35% fly ash. That is a typical trend. Mostly, you will get a strength of around 29 to 31 when you add 35% fly ash for an M30 grade concrete, and that too it is high. But you got 43. Which is almost 14 to 15 megapascal increment, which is not an ideal thing for 35%. See, simple, I'll put it. If you use M30 and if you're replacing the cement with 10% fly ash, you will get a strength of 38 or 37 for 10% fly ash. But for 35% fly ash getting 43, I really doubt the results. I'm sorry, but fly ash, as of now, with whatever the class of fly ash that is available in India, which is less in calcium and mostly in silica, it will not enhance the strength at early age, at least till 3, 7, 14, and 28 days. So this 43.47 is the correct strength if you have obtained it after 90 days. But if it is after 28 days, I doubt.
But but I don't think so. That means whatever the results that I got, the same thing I projected over.
Yes, that is true. But I don't know. Somehow, fly ash has, I think till date, the fly ash that is available in India will not give a good strength, at least with 35%.
Okay, sir. Then I'll work it out on that.
Just check it out. And can you go to porosity?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Porosity values.
Yeah. So the top and the bottom values with 0% and 0.25. Can you go to the next slide?
Next slide. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So the top and bottom are same. How is it possible?
Oh, 1 minute, sir. Yes, sir. Actually,
I think it's a mistake
in
in
terms of
taking some Excel, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because both the values are same for 0.5 and 0.75%, which is not. And you also said that 3.96 is the least value, but 3.96 is least for 0.5. So for 0.75, it should have been even more less than 3.96.
Yes, in discussion part, it's there, sir.
Yeah.
3.96.
You all written 3.96 only.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, I remember. But I don't think that is 3.96.
Yes, sir. While forming this slides, sir, so there, I might have
fine. You can change it. If you have submitted a paper to a journal, then this can be looked into.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Definitely, I work it out on that, sir. Whatever you told, that after 90% means 90 days of curing, the strength will increase up to that much. I definitely I work out.
Yes, because you have to understand the limitation of fly ash. That is why a lot of clients
Yes.
or at least RMC plants are struggling to use more amount of fly ash, not more than 10%.
Okay, okay, sir. Sure,
Yeah,
sir.
fine, nice.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Any other queries, anyone?
Hello.
Hello, yes,
Am
sir.
Hello?
I am I audible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
I am living near Neyveli.
Yes, sir.
Neyveli Lignite Corporation. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They have a lot of fly ash.
Okay, sir.
The NLC tie
Sorry
up
for
with
interruption, Dr. Manikandan sir.
NLC tie up with. Yes, sir.
Please unmute your video, sir. Please come forward. We want to view.
Unmute,
Your
sir.
camera, your camera, your camera.
Can you please
Okay.
switch on your video? Yeah.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. I could
Near
able to hear.
Neyveli, they are abundantly they are having the fly ash. They did a project with fly ash
Okay,
in
sir.
Chidambaram. In Chidambaram, they did a
Yes, sir.
You muted your speaker, sir. Please unmute it. Manikandan.
within 10 to 12 years, all the buildings get collapsed due to its poor sticking property.
Okay, sir.
So that is there any concern about that sticking property of fly ash when you mix with cement?
Sticking property, sir. Uh, sticking property in the sense
Because
the
Neyveli
bonding.
Lignite Corporation, they did lot of project using the fly ash,
Okay,
but
sir.
everything is going to be get failure. They did so many R&D projects. I don't know
Okay, sir.
what is the exact defect in the fly ash.
Okay, sir. So as of now, I have a limited idea about that project, sir. So definitely, I'll go through that, and I will give you the clear explanation afterwards whenever I get the opportunity, sir.
Okay,
Dr. Manikandan, sir.
sir.
I know a little bit about players from NLC, Navy Lignite Corporation,
Yes, sir.
NLC.
Yes,
I
sir.
have used players as a reinforcement with the metal matrix composite along with aluminum composites.
Okay,
And
sir.
based on the proportion, I know the quality because the ETPS, Ennur Thermal Power Station is there. There
Yes, sir.
also we can get nuclear thermal power plants, we can get fly ash. But the bonding nature, you are asking about the sticking, I think, bonding nature,
Sticking
right?
proper.
Yeah.
Yes, bonding nature.
Yes, sir. Even you are say your point is right, but the research is going on by using fly ash, utilization the waste recycle in the
Yes, sir.
purpose. They are doing in metal also. We proved that in many research attempts is going on with metal matrix composite with fly ash. So, as a research point of view, it is possible, but the proportion and other things we have to consider. We cannot say that fly ash is totally failure. Now we are using that MSAN, no,
Yes, sir.
instead of soil. We are
Yes, sir.
using
Yes, sir.
MSAN. Like that, the
Yes.
attempt is being in practice for from past 30, 40 years. Even Tamil Nadu government 30 years back, they have constructed the buildings for
Yes,
government
sir.
building, adding with the fly ash. Fly ash having somewhat property like cement, not that much bonding nature. Anyhow, it is a filler material. It can be considered. It providing good property also, as I know.
That is where the early strength is not obtained, sir, and that's why when it is mixed with cement with various proportions, the complete sticky nature can be controlled, and it's a good bond between cement and fly ash. Even nowadays, when you are talking about ordinary Portland cement of 53 grade, ideally speaking, um, you might get the cement bags with at least minimum 5% of fly ash in it.
Yes, everybody they are adding. Yes,
Everybody they're adopting it for their constructions, at least in the southern
cement
part of the
industry.
country.
Mm.
And government also has given a circular that
Yes,
if a
yes.
construction is happening anyway in the circumferential area of 150 square kilometers nearby to a thermal power plant, they have
Okay.
to adopt fly ash for their construction.
Yes, yes,
That is
yes.
also one of the things.
Manikandan sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am seeing you. You are continuously monitoring and raising questions. You are daily
Yes,
attending.
sir.
May I know who you are from? Which institute? I want to know, sir.
Annamalai University, sir. Annamalai University,
Which
mechanical
department,
engineering.
sir? I am
Mechanical department. Mechanical.
mechanical or
Waste master.
manufacturing, sir.
I would like to make a
Mechanical.
point.
Mechanical engineering.
Okay. I am the alumni of Annam University, ME manufacturing, sir.
Oh, I see. Which batch, sir? Batch
2003.
2003. 2003, I was there as a lecturer.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
And from 98 onwards, I was there.
Okay. I think Dr. Vikraman sir come to share something. Can you
Okay,
please
sir.
come forward, sir? Vikraman sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Professor Vikraman sir. Okay. He came to raise some questions. When you have mute your audio, sir, we can go for next presentation.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to mention that all these civil engineering presenters, like from civil engineering departments, those who have to present, you may share your presentations and your chat in the other room where all the presenters who are waiting, civil engineering department, you may chat and share in that other room of the presentation.
Madam, sorry for the interruption. Actually, those who allotted for the your session, those who received your schedule, they can continue here itself. Any newcomers, anybody wants to do their presentation, they don't have schedule, then you please chat with the host and then they will admit you in the next room. Okay, madam. Please.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite Mr. Moinul Haq for the presentation. Mr. Moinul, are you there?
Am I audible?
Your voice is breaking, Mr. Moinul.
Hello. Yes, I am. Am I audible?
Yeah, you audible.
Okay. Am I audible now? Okay. I am sharing just my screen. Just a minute. Is my slide showing?
No, that's not. I think you're trying to open it, but it's not visible right now.
Okay, just a minute. Just a second. Yes. Now I got this. Yes.
It is not visible.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
now it is visible.
Okay. Now.
Make it full
Can
screen.
you make it landscape?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, perfect, perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is okay.
Okay. Good morning, all of you. My name is Moinul Haq, research scholar from Department of Civil Engineering, Aligarh Muslim University. The topic of my presentation is numerical assessment of induced damages of RC frames using PZT patch in embedded configuration with and without bond layer. The work is carried out in Aligarh Muslim University in collaboration with IIT Delhi, and I am also the senior research fellow at Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, New Delhi. So,
IIT Delhi means you are in touch with Professor Suresh Balla?
yes, Suresh Bhalla, yes.
Perfect, perfect.
Okay. Yes. So the highlights of the presentation is finite element analysis of the reinforced concrete frames using smart piezoelectric materials is demonstrated. This is the extension of my work of the experimental study that I have carried out in past in my PhD and is published in a research paper in cement and concrete composites and measurements from Elsevier. In this study, the PZT patch is used in embedded configuration to evaluate the electromechanical impedance data through the simulations. Effect of inclusion of adhesive bond layer on the conductance signature is studied here. Also, the regression models are proposed to estimate the severity of the damages. Introduction. The concrete structure are subjected to various type of damages, such as due to critical loads, maybe they are static or they are dynamic. These damages may be occurred due to earthquake, floods, wind, machine vibrations, etc. A concrete structure can also damage due to progressive aging of it. If we could able to predict the damage behavior of a structure, with passing time, mishaps can be avoided. With the growing field of structure health monitoring, it has become easy to evaluate or monitor the damage of a structure that are induced due to failure, material strength, or composite design. Here, for various new and fascinating method, one of the major method is electromechanical impedance technique that we have used in our experimentation work and also here in numerical simulation. In this technique, electromechanical impedance data in form of conductance and impedance signature we have acquired. The smart piezoelectric materials such as lead, zirconate, titanate patches are used to acquire the data. With the application of electric field, mechanical stress or deformation take place in the PZT. These mechanical impedance response of a structure is then sent to the PZT pass in form of admittance signature, which is acquired to get the current held state of the signature of the structure. Any change in the deviation in admittance signature give an idea of the damage induced in the structure. These responses are acquired and can be seen easily in the form of variation of peaks of the conductance as well as susceptance signature. And these signatures are evaluated by the statistical indexes. There are two main indexes that we have gone through. Number one is root mean square deviation index, and number two is correlation coefficient damage matrix for acquiring the variations of the. I have studied these some study on RC columns as well as RC frames that has been published in my past papers. In these papers, numerical models are analyzed and through the ANSYS software, and the degradation pattern of the fatigue damages in form of logarithmic curve have been evaluated with increasing fatigue cycles. Um, uh, Several other authors have also carried out some experimental and numerical study on these topics, and I am just escaping these due to less time. The objective of the current study is the assessing the induced damages of RC frames using the PZT sensors in embedded forms. The sensitivity of the PZT patches is validated through the simulations. The effect of inclusion of bond layer around the surface of the PZT patch is examined in order to prove the proficiency of piezoelectric system. Based upon the extensive simulation, several relation has been performed to evaluate the severity of the damages that has incurred in the RC frame through simulation. The geometry and the properties of a model is as follows. Five elastic plastic models have been taken for the simulation purpose, and the triangular notches damages are incurred in the RC frame through providing the triangular notches at a distance of 40 from the PZT patch. Two bond layer is also provided in one model of 0.3 this is the model that we have taken. Uh, this is the RC frame in first part, and the second part is the showing the embedded PZT patch inside the concrete structure. And in figure 1C, you can see the in blue it is the PZT patch, and in red PZT patch is surrounded by the adhesive bond layer. These are the properties that we have taken for concrete and bond layer. The notches are given symmetrically on the left side and the right side of the frame. The crack opening width of the triangular notch is taken as 3 whereas the crack depth is varied as 10 15 20 and 30 or we can say that the crack opening width to depth ratio is varied as 0.3, 0.2, 0.15, and 0.1, in which 0.1 is the severely damaged state. These are the properties of the PZT patch that we have taken for the simulation part. Finite element modeling is done by using solid 65 element having 8 nodes for the concrete frame and the solid 5 element for the PZT patch. Solid 45 element is taken with 8 nodes for the modeling the bond layer. around the PZT. The analysis has been performed for each case having embedded PZT patch without bond layer and for the PZT patch with the bond layer. In addition, the admittance signature are recorded for the healthy and damaged specimen for all the A by D ratios. This is the performed, after performing analysis, this is the model. The coupled field analysis has been performed here in ANSYS. This is the PZT patch in which coupling of the voltage has been done on the both surfaces of the PZT patch. The real part of the admittance, that is the conductance signature, has been evaluated for the embedded PZT configuration. And this is the first time that we have performed our simulation on the real life size structure for calculating the admittance response from it and proving its proficiency in estimating the severity of the damages. The numerical analysis has been carried out by taking the PZT patch in volt degree of freedom. 1 volt and 0 volt have been provided for coupling the voltage. In the present study, the frequency, the excitation of the PZT patch has been done in the frequency range of 100 kilohertz to 200 kilohertz. It has been taken by considering several papers in the past. This is the frequency range that has been taken. This is the basic relationship that is considered over here for calculating the G and B, conductance and susceptance. Coming to the results and discussion session, the conductance signatures have been acquired successfully after analyzing in 100 to 200 kilohertz range for all the models. The plot of conductance versus excitation frequency for conductance and damage specimen have been drawn to depict the comparative performance of acquired conductance response of the embedded PZT patch, both with layer and without the bond layer. This is the graph that is plotted after analyzing the effect of without bond layer by considering the PZT patch without bond layer and with considering the PZT with bond layer. So there is a large difference in considering the bond layer effect. And this is the method that we can use to design the structure health monitoring systems in future by considering these effects. It can be seen that conductance values are higher for all the models having PZT patch without bond layer. The lower left shifting of the signature has been observed with increasing the bond losing, or we can say the strength of the bond is lessened due to inclusion of the bond layer. The mean degradation in these value is 7.64% for the specimen in healthy state, whereas 8.11 in damaged state. The degradation in the conductance signatures values is caused due to lower bond stiffness, as I have discussed, developed due to inclusion of bond layer, whereas on the other side, element nodes of the PZT patch is directly tied to the nodes of concrete element in the models with no bond layer to simulate the maximum bond stiffness. To validate the sensitivity, the embedded patches is estimating damages due to inertial losses. Conductance signature were acquired with from the damaged model having triangular notch. So we have applied these both conditions with layer, bond layer, and without adhesive bond layer on our damaged specimens also in simulation part. From the plot, it can be seen that increasing severity of the damages. These are the plots. As we have increasing the severity of the damages. The blue line is showing the healthy, sky blue line having the A by D ratio of severely damaged specimen. The conductance, here we can see the conductance is shifting, peaks is shifting on the left side as well as on the upper side. So there is a clear variation of conductance with the damages, and we have calculated the RMSD, root mean square deviation of these peaks with the inertial, the change of the inertia that we have, that is caused due to inclusion of triangular notches, or we can say the depth of the, as the depth of the triangular notch or crack increases, the RMSD is increasing, and we have find the relation of the RMSD with the inertial losses. in this. So this is the plot of conductance variation versus piezoelectric excitation frequency in A part, and the B part is the corresponding variation of the inertial losses with non-dimensional RMSD index uh, for the models having no bond layer. Whereas if we consider the bond layer, so the plot is here in A part, conductance versus piezoelectric excitation frequency, and in second part, corresponding variation of the inertial losses of frame with the non-dimensional RMSD index. And we have, through regression, we have found these relations. It can be shown that here, RMSD index increases with increase in the induced damages caused due to inertial losses. Upon regression analysis, the polynomial equations of the third order have been formulated to estimate the severity of damage in the concrete structure using embedded piezoelectric transducer. So these equations will help the user to estimate the damage severity upon reading the RMSD value of the conductance signature in real life simulations or in experimentations also. How much RMSD is changing and what are the effect on the structure, what are the inertial losses that are going on with change in RMSD of the conductance signature. Moreover, this equation will help the user to adjust the thickness of the adhesive layer as the piezoelectric patch, being the brittle ceramic material, should be encapsulated inside the elastic layer of adhesive to avoid any deterioration of embedded transducer for a long run. Further objectives may include the quantification of embedded of equivalent stiffness parameter based on the EMI technique and its validation with the experimental study. The conclusions are as follows. The numerical study of the health monitoring on reinforced concrete frame has been successfully studied. The finite element models have been successfully developed and performed by including the embedded piezoelectric patch in both in with bond layer and without the bond layer configurations. An average of 8% degradation of conductance signature has been estimated while taking the while taking the effect of bond layer with the thickness of 0.3 mm that I have taken this by considering the literature, past literature. For the first time, the conductance signature acquired numerically using piezoelectric patch in the real life RC frame showing variation with inertial losses occurred due to crack growth. Moreover, the loss of inertia due to increasing crack growth is related directly to the RMSD index based on the shifting of peak of the conductance signature. Two separate mathematical regression models for the same have been successfully developed for considered model having embedded piezoelectric patch with and without bond layer. The acknowledgement has been given to Senior Research Fellowship awarded to me by Council of Scientific and Industrial Research India during the course of current investigations. These are the references. I have published the paper in lecture note in mechanical engineering and SPI in US, and measurement also that have been published in recently. Thank you.
Thank you,
question?
Mohinul.
Yes.
I would like to ask the chair if they have any questions.
It's a very good presentation overall. It's indeed a fantastic work. That's what I can say, Moinul.
Thank you.
And but one just there are one or two questions that I have. So,
Yes.
so you when you are trying to, so you do it experimentally also? I think
Yes.
yes.
Yes. Yes.
So
I
how
my
did you, yeah.
yes.
How did you ensure the bond between the PZT and the concrete?
Actually, the piezoelectric patch, we have used the epoxy we have used the epoxy to and create a sensor that is also known as concrete vibrational sensor. It is patented by my supervisor, Dr. Suresh Bhalla, and the rights are transferred also to the Central Electronics Limited, New Delhi. So
Yes.
this is the another technology that my lab is going on.
And the other question is the same thing, you have modeled it using ANSYS, which is a very
Yes.
good attempt.
Yes.
But again, there also, did you try to consider any bond or delamination kind of effects, or you just neglected, or you assumed it would not happen?
No, we have neglected because we have excited the piezoelectric patch uh, by taking the coupling of just one volt.
Mm.
By giving the coupling of 1 volt, or it can be said that the excitations are not very large. Just we have to acquire the response of the structure that is coming by changing by including the change of the uh, uh, you can say the physical characteristic of the specimen. This may be due to change in the inertial losses, or this can be due to the effect of including of bond layer also. So when the stiffness is changing, when the stiffness around the piezoelectric patch is changing, I can say the piezoelectric patch is successfully responding, and the response in form of the conductance and substance signature through simulation as well as through experimental work is coming.
That's actually good. And the damage part of the concrete in ANSYS, you have used the inbuilt damage model, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Nice.
Thank you.
It's a very good work. All the very best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Participants, any queries from your side? Okay. I think any queries, anybody? All right. Thank you, Moinul, for this presentation. It was very knowledgeable. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Abhishek Kanungo for his presentation. Dr. Abhishek, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello?
Your voice is not audible.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, you are audible now.
Is it visible now? Hello? 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 Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible. You can proceed, sir.
Okay, okay. So, very good morning to all. Firstly, I would love to thank Professor Sarvanan for organizing this conference in this pandemic situation and letting us learn new techniques with different research in several field of engineering. So my topic for research is investigation of potential use.
Sorry for interruption, Dr. Abhishek Kanago.
Yes, sir.
Your voice is very low, sir.
Voice is very low, sir.
It's not audible. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Now okay.
Okay, okay. So the topic of my research is investigation of potential use of waste lime sludge in bituminous binder. So exactly, we all know that the huge amount of waste materials have been resulted from industries, households, and manufacturing operations in which non-biodegradables are produced. And we all know that for disposal of huge amount of sludge, we do not have enough landfills. We do not have enough space for the landfills. And if we try to burn it, it emits the toxic fumes, which are hazardous for the environment. So due to these two constraints, the sludge is directly doomed into the water streams, causing the water pollution, which possesses danger to the marine life as well as for the public health. So the main objective is to utilize the waste from toothpaste industry, which contains a lot of calcium carbonate as a modifier in the bituminous binder in field of highway engineering. So not taking so much time, I'll directly tell you about the materials which has been taken. Okay, we'll discuss about the flow chart. In my study, I've taken the bitumen, that is the grade of bitumen is VG10, that is the soft grade. And we have tested by adding lime sludge for 10%, 15%, with different percentages by the weight of the bitumen. Then we have done the SEM analysis. Then we have blended the sludge with bitumen, and we have performed some conventional test as well as some moisture susceptibility test. So these are the material which we are getting in the powdered form, which contains the lime, a huge amount of lime in it. And the SEM analysis shows that the structure of sludge is highly porous and has a rough surface. The bituminous binder used was VG10, and this is the image you can see. This one is the soft grade bitumen, and this one is the bitumen with added 21% of the waste sludge carried out, collected from the toothpaste industries. And the aggregates which were used are totally collected from the nearby site in my university. So for the penetration results, first we'll discuss about the conventional results. So as you can see, the addition of sludge results in the hardening of the binder, in which the penetration value decreases. The highest value comes out to be 95.3 with no sludge, and the value decreases on the addition of the sludge, which shows the hardening of the bitumen. Similarly, if we talk about the ductility value, due to the stiffening of the binder, the value of the ductility decreases. And for the softening point, we have calculated for different percentages of lime. So as you can see, it increases with an increase in the values of the sludge, and the maximum value reported is 70 degrees centigrade at 21% of the added sludge. Now, as the viscosity of the bituminous binder was high with 21% sludge than the others, and it is known that the high viscosity of the binder resists displacements by water and provides better retention of the binder on the aggregate surfaces. You can see from the graph itself, the value we are getting, the most strength we are getting at 21%. Similarly, for the tensile strength ratio, it is getting around 20 and 21%. So, and for the retained stability, as the percentage of the sludge increases, the retained stability of the mix decreases up to the 21%, which shows the better resistance to the moisture damage. And after conducting some of the conventional test and the moisture susceptibility test, I have finally done the kinematic viscosity using the YouTube. And the results shows that for the unmodified sample, the result was 297, and for the modified sample with 21% of the optimum sludge, it comes out to be the 405. So then some of the conclusions were that the ideal percentage after getting the conventional test as well as the moisture susceptibility test was done, it comes out to be 21%. And the penetration value of the modified bitumen blend is found to be 30.14, which validates that it is a hard grade bitumen. As we have done the test on this, soft grade bitumen, and after the conventional test, it comes out to be 30 by 40 grade. And next we have, okay, similarly for the indirect tensile strength of the modified sample initially decreased and then increased beyond the 15%, and the calculations tests were conducted as per the MORTH, and the TSR values were above 80%, which are considered to be the minimum threshold for hot mix asphalt. Similarly, for the retained Marshall stability of the sample with 21% sludge was found to be 94%. As we all know that higher the value of the retained stability, greater is the resistance to the moisture damage. So these are some of the references which were seen during my research. And finally, I would like to acknowledge the Department of Environmental Science and Technology, the government of Himachal Pradesh, for this providing me the financial assistance to carry out this research work. As I'm dealing with the DST, I'm having one project with DST department. So thank you, and these are my details.
I would like the chair to ask.
First of all, it's a very good presentation, sir. It's indeed a wonderful attempt. It is.
Thank you, sir.
Can you once go to the results part, sir? Just yeah. Back.
Which one, sir? Which one result?
No, can you scroll up? I'll just stop it at the point there.
Okay.
Yeah, here itself. Indirect
Okay.
methods.
Okay.
So here, so when you are trying, so sludge. So what did you observe using this sludge compared to any other existing techniques, sir, in bitumen? Did you
Sir, basically, in this Bati region in Himachal Pradesh, we have an industrial hub. So where we are getting this waste sludge in a large quantity. Okay. What they are doing is they are dumping these things in the dumping outside the, you can say, some empty areas where it is very much harmful for the public, for the environment as well.
Okay.
So they are providing us, after heating this sludge, we are just getting it in a powder form. And you can see in the image I have shown that the powder is, the weight of the powder is very less. It can be negligible also. And when we have mixed it with bitumen, with this soft grade bitumen, the voids are totally filled, but it takes time to mix, but it mixes properly with the bitumen, and there is no voids has been left in.
Any ideas or any thoughts or any future thing that you are planning to use RAP? Because even that would add also value to existing sludge modified. I mean,
yes, exactly. Not thought about this. To use this RAP, my main focus is to use this waste sludge, this powder form sludge. Okay. In future, what I want to do is I want to, after performing this all test with the rheological test and with all this aging test, I've also performed one aging test too for this using RTFOT. Okay. So with the effect of heat and temperature, I've also seen that there is a huge difference for these two type of grades.
Okay.
So to construct the road for 1 kilometer each for both the using 21% of the optimum sludge as well as for the this work I got the this project funding of 10 lakh rupees from government of Himachal Pradesh for performing this test.
Yes, sir. Yes. Nice, sir. It's a wonderful attempt, and hopefully this will be implemented soon.
Thank you, sir. Sir, your good name, please?
My name is Kalyana Rama.
Oh, thank you. You are the chairperson, right, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any queries from the participants? All right, then it is, I think it's done. Thank you, Dr. Abhishek, for such a wonderful presentation. It was very insightful.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now I would like to invite our new presenter. Just a minute. Miss Majheti Dharani from PG, student of CMR College of Engineering Technology. Are you there, Miss Majheti? Are you there, Miss Majheti? All right, I think she is not there. I may invite the next one. Mr. Hari Prasad P, undergraduate student from Congo Engineering College. Are you there, Mr. Hari Prasad?
Ma'am.
Are you there, Mr. Hari Prasad? You may please proceed with your presentation. Mr. Hari Prasad?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh, sure,
video.
sure,
Can I
sure.
go without video, ma'am?
You can go without video, but
Yes.
we might need to see your presentation. Can you please share your presentation?
Uh,
And
yes,
your
ma'am.
voice is breaking.
Ma'am, am I audible now?
Yeah, yes, you are audible, but it's like in between it's breaking.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, it is visible. It is visible.
All right, ma'am. Can I proceed?
Yeah, sure, sure, sure.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Hari Prasad from Kongu Engineering College. Actually, I'm a UG student. So I'm here with my project, vibration monitoring analysis of ball bearing using GST platform. Uh, yes. So as you can see the title, the vibration and monitoring and analysis of ball bearing using GST platform. GST stands for Assessment Design, nothing but a typical lab use system. Uh, in industries, especially in measuring and forging process, bearing plays a vital role in transmitting the rotatory motion. In due course of time, bearings will fail due to wear and tear. So it's necessary to undertake the fault diagnosis of machine bearing. It comes under the category of predictive maintenance. The fault in the bearing causes vibration, and the vibration is proportional to the contaminant present inside the bearing. Um, uh, in this project, we analyzed the same using a piezoelectric accelerometer sensor, which measures the vibration in all three axes using a LabVIEW software. I'll skip the literature survey as it's going to take some time. Yes, sir. The literature review summarized here as the payload is applied to measure the vibration to determine whether it's good or bad. The main motivation of our project is to find the defective bearings while they are being run. I mean, a testing module to monitor at real time. Now the values can be compared from the LabVIEW software with the values of a good bearing, which acts as a template. Now the selection or rejection of bearings can be carried out using the data obtained from the software. As you can see in the objective, um, we used an already developed test trick for our project. We measured the vibrations of a new bearing at different loads like 1 kg, 3 kg, and 5 kg at different speeds, likely 900, 1500, and 2100 RPMs. The power spectrum value is obtained from the vibration data. Then the procedure is carried out using a bearing which is contaminated by using green sand. We physically contaminated it. We used a collection of different ball bearings. Now the values can be compared with the template. Now we'll see the methodology. The setup has a motor and a shaft made for changing the speed. The accelerometer is mounted over a plumber block. The signal from the sensor is processed through the DAC device connected to the PC. The signal is then analyzed through the program we already developed, and it's a continuous process. This is the flow chart. As you can see, first the bearing is mounted in the device we developed, and the piezoelectric transistor is placed over the block. The data is LabVIEW data acquisition card, and the values then analyzed using the program we developed, and the results are displayed. Yep. Uh, and this is the test trick we developed. As you can see, bearing the plumber block over there, and the second picture, and this is the bearing. This is a piezoelectric accelerometer sensor. This is the data acquisition module from National Instruments. Since we use LabVIEW software, we use this one. So it acquires vibration from all the three axes. This is the front panel of the program we developed. Please don't see this as a empty model. We didn't capture this when we are using it. This is the entire program we developed for data acquisition. Here, it's just a LabVIEW program. picture-based programming language, obviously. And this is the overall specifications here. The building is ball bearing, obviously, in 6205. The contaminant we used was green sand, and the contamination proportions were 0.2 percentage, 0.6 percentage, and 1 percentage. And the load conditions we used was with the first initially with a no load condition, followed by 1 kg, 3 kg, and 5 kg at the different speeds as of 900, 1500, 2100 RPM, as I mentioned earlier. And the outcome of the project is ultimately to determine whether it's the bearing is good or bad while it is being run in a machine. So this is the result we obtained, ma'am. Actually, we obtained what an array of about 9 to 10 lakh values where we used a technique called power spectrum analysis. So we averaged the values at higher peaks. So we took only the peak values for our project, and even though after taking it, there were more than 1 lakh values. So we summarized it. So the frequency should be calculated at different speeds. This slide shows the values at the highest speed, which is 2100 RPM. The concluded value is 141.6 Hertz, which is the maximum allowable frequency for a good bearing. Actually, we calculated it. It is not mentioned in the graph. Any frequency higher than this will be prone to rejection. So as you can see, this is the bad bearing condition. So we used different proportions of green sand. So we used three different ball bearings and we physically contaminated it artificially. Then we used it for our project. So as you can see, there is a total of 48 graphs here, and these graphs are only for 1 kg load condition. We could not include all the 48 graphs here. So these are the experimental results, and these results are repeating for rotations. As you can see, the vibration values are quite same for all the 3 times. Yes, and this is the formula we used for calculation. So the final frequency we got was 141.6 degree. So sorry, 6 hertz, and this is the allowable frequency for any bearing when we use. So for conclusion, we are about to develop a real-time model so that we can use to test the bearings while it is being run at machines. So the values will be displayed automatically, so we can compare it without even physically inspecting the bearing by removing it from the plumber block. One place it without even checking it. So these are the references we took, and thank you for this opportunity, and especially Sharon and sir for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Any queries?
I would like to ask the chair if they have any queries.
It's a good work to link lab view and your simulation part. Once can you go to your results?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the next one. Yeah, here, so you have two different cases with various RPMs. So,
Yes, sir.
what I could observe was, go back, please. Can you go one slide next? I think
Sir, there are only 2 slides for.
No. The slide which has all the results.
You mean?
Yeah, this one. Yes, perfect. This is the
This
good
one.
one. So with this, what is the inference that you are trying to say in terms of usability or in terms of simulating part?
Sir, actually, I'm sorry, sir. I cannot answer your question because I have no idea. Actually, we use this as a reference, sir. Actually, so we can use this as a template. I'm sorry because I'm just a UG student, so I'm not getting a clear idea of what you're asking.
Fine. You just explored the tool from the lab view, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then that it is fine. You did a good job. Fine.
Thank you.
Yes. Perfect. That's okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Any queries from the participants? Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Hari Prasad, for this wonderful
Thank you, ma'am.
presentation.
Pleasure's all mine. Thank you.
Now I would like to call Miss Majeti Dharani, PG student from CMR College of Engineering and Technology. Miss Dharani, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sure. You may please proceed with the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to share the presentation.
No problem.
Sarvanan sir.
Yes, sir.
So am I continuing for this also, or like, because
Up to this, you can.
This
yes, that's okay.
presentation, sir, please
This
share
is
the
your last
presentation.
presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Civil department.
Perfect.
Oh, just give me a minute, ma'am. I'm finding difficulty in.
You have that option, share screen, Dharani, on the screen. You can click on that and upload, open your presentation.
I'm doing that, ma'am, but it's not allowing me.
Srishti ma'am, one request. Kindly call the next session chat, that is keynote address, whether sir is being inside. And then,
Pardon, sir, I could not get you, sir.
you please confirm whether sir is there in keynote
All
address.
right. I'll just confirm.
So just call it.
Mr. Professor Minag Ghoshal, sir, are you there? Professor Minag Ghoshal, sir, are you there?
Oh, can you see this?
Yeah, but make it in landscape,
Yes, yes. You
Dharani.
can make it landscape. Rotate the mobile screen.
Sure.
Sir, I think Professor Minag Ghoshal is not available with us right now.
Yes, ma'am. Can I start?
Yes, you may proceed. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and sorry for the delay. So, I'm Dharni. I'm a PG student from CMR College of Engineering and Technology. And before we start the presentation, I would like to thank everyone for giving me an opportunity to project my presentation over here. And so today I'm going to facilitate the presentation on experimental study on coconut fiber reinforced synthetic gypsum concrete. So as these days the demand for cement is increasing day by day, and also as we all know that it causes environmental pollution as well as um, global warming. So we are searching for substitutes which can better replace the cement, and also which can improve the performance of the concrete as well. Also in this project I have choose two different materials. One is synthetic gypsum and the other one is coconut fibers. So the main reason behind choosing these two materials are they are abundantly available, and the next one is they are cheap. And the main contents of my project are abstract, introduction, literature review, objective of the project, material use, test conducted, and test results. So yeah, and I have used the coconut fibers because the concrete has a nature of, I mean, their brittle nature. They will crack under sudden loading. So therefore, I have used, to optimize the problem to some extent, I have replaced the cement with coconut fibers. And in this project, I have adapted M40 grade of concrete in accordance with IS 456-2000 and IS 10262-2009. And in this project, I have replaced the cement with synthetic gypsum by three different ratios, 5, 10, and 15%, and the coconut fibers by 1 and 2%. And skipping the literature review, the main objective of my study is to check if these are proper, I mean, if the materials which I have used can better replace the cement, and also whether they can improve the concrete performance of the concrete. And the materials used were cement, coarse aggregate, fine aggregate, synthetic gypsum, coconut fibers, water, and superplasticizers. As we all know that cement is a good binder element in the concrete.
Sorry for the interruption, Dharni madam. If possible,
Yes, sir.
kindly unmute your video camera, if possible.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, okay, proceed.
Yeah. So cement, like, I mean, it is a binder element in the concrete, and it occupies around 20% of the volume of the concrete. And in here in my project, I have adapted OPC 53 grade of concrete, and it starts I mean, like, once after we add the cement, by the process of hydration, it adds strength to the concrete. And the next one is coarse aggregate. So it helps to improve the volume in the concrete, and it occupies around 31 to 50% of the volume of the concrete. And the crushed stone can be used as a coarse aggregate. And it also,
Preferably you
yes,
can directly go to your raw materials. Introduction is all fine. Yeah.
okay, sir. So here I have used synthetic gypsum. It is also called as FGD gypsum, which means flue gas desulfurization. So it is obtained from coal-fired power plants. It is a byproduct from the coal-fired power plants by the process called as scrubbing. So this material has the chemical composition which is almost very near to the cement. And so I have used this material because this is being dumped in the landfills, and it is causing environmental pollution. And also I'm like, since it occupies the land, it causes land pollution as well. So we can use this material instead of dumping it in the landfills. And also have used coconut fibers because they are easily available, and also they have good insulation properties. And also instead of dumping these coconut fibers, we can use this in order to optimize the problem of brittle nature in concrete as well. And here I have used superplasticizers in order to reduce the water percent, I mean, addition of water percent in it. So I have used sulfonated naphthalene formaldehyde
Sorry
superplasticizer.
to interrupt, Ms. Dharani. Could you please open up your camera, as we are not able to view view you.
The
And
thing is,
second of
no,
all,
the thing is, she's using her mobile and it's very difficult to switch on video and then present at the same time.
okay,
Internet
okay,
issues.
okay, no
That's
problem,
okay.
no problem.
You
Sorry.
can
All right.
proceed, Dharani, that we are sorry for interrupting you multiple times, but you can proceed.
Oh, no, not a problem, sir.
Yeah.
And the test which I have conducted is the slump test, compressive strength test, split tensile, flexural, and water absorption test. So these are the slump values for different mix of concrete, for conventional concrete, and by varying the synthetic gypsum by 5, 10, and 15, and coconut fibers by 1 and 2%. And next, coming to I've casted the cubes, and this is a curing of the test specimens. And then these are the compressive strength results. And I have obtained high strength at 10% replacement of synthetic gypsum and 1% replacement of coconut fibers. And also I forgot to mention you that I have used coconut fibers of 5 mm length in my project. And these are the compressive strength results. And this is the tensile strength results. And the flexural strength results were as follows. And coming to the and water absorption test results. So the water absorption is high for 2% coconut fibers and 5, I mean, like, when we used then when compared to 1% coconut fibers, 2% coconut fibers have high water absorption. And coming to the conclusions, so while replacing the cement with 10% synthetic gypsum and 1% coconut fibers, the strength were around 40.46 Newton per mm square, which is increased by 1.1% when compared to the conventional concrete. And after that, the strength values got reduced. And also, if you are replacing the cement with, I mean, like, 1% coconut fibers, it is fine. But after that, the strength got gradually reducing. And the same trend has followed for both the split tensile and also as well as the flexural strength test as well. And the water absorption values are more for 2% coconut fibers, and when compared with 1% of coconut fibers. And these are the references. Thank you, sir. Hello?
Yeah, so you can go to compressive strength results once.
Yes, sir. Sure. Yes, sir.
Okay. 5% it reduced and again 10% it increased. Did you observe what's the reason there?
Not sure about that, sir. But when I mean, like, because maybe because of some chemical reaction in it, like CH gel formation or something, it got reduced. But after that, it increased and again it decreased.
I don't think so, because maybe, but this is M30 grade concrete, or
M40, sir.
so for conventional you even didn't achieve the target strength.
I mean, like, it can vary between minus 1.65 standard deviation to plus 1.65, sir. That's why.
So target itself is, see, when you're
Yeah,
using M40, target itself would be something around 47,
48. Yeah, 48. Yes,
roughly.
sir.
So
Yes,
minus
sir.
1.65 to plus 1.65, even if you count 48 times, if you reduce it, it should be around 42 at least, right? 43.
No, sir. It is somewhere around 37 or 38, sir.
But I don't think that's an ideal thing. But here the observation also, you should make it clear, and
Sorry.
why you are getting reduction and then increase. That is something which is challenging. And one more thing, as I said in the previous presentation by one of the speakers, that the coconut fiber would, it's not a fire resistant material. So when
Yes,
you're
sir.
trying to use it in concrete, that's a bit challenging, and you need to address certain other things also.
Yes, sir. When I have,
So
I mean,
you
like,
can look
studied
into it.
about. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sure,
yes.
sir.
But otherwise,
Definitely.
it's a good one.
Thank you so much, sir.
Ma'am, there is one question.
Yes, sir.
You have calculated for 5, 10, and 15%.
Yes, sir.
How you can justify that you cannot get the maximum strength at 8% or 9%?
We can do that as well, sir. But I mean, like, I want, as per my project, I want to do it with a variance of 5%. So I have done this.
But in future, suppose you are getting the result for 10%, someone can copy your result for 9% and can shows the maximum strength as well.
Okay, so I will definitely look into that, sir.
My suggestion would be you may do the test for 8% and 12%.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any other queries, participants? All right. Thank you, Ms. Zarani, for this insightful presentation.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I would now also like to thank our chairperson for the session, Professor Kalyana Rama, for giving us his time for chairing this session. I may now like to invite our new keynote address and new chairperson, Professor Minak Ghoshal. Sir, are you there? Professor Minak Ghoshal, sir, are you there? I think.
Thank you, Kalyan Ram sir, Professor Kalyan Ram sir. I would like to thank you for being as a session for this final
Thank you
day.
so much, sir, for giving this opportunity. It's indeed a wonderful job you are doing. This is an extended day exclusively for civil and mechanical. This is not an ordinary job. You did really a wonderful job, sir, to make this happen. And so all 6 days went like flash. So congratulations once again, and I hope and pray that you will do much more successful programs like this.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So I'll join for valedictory, sir, within half an hour.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I think Mani Kaushal sir is inside. He just said hi. So we welcome them. He is there only.
Uh, Again, I would like to invite if
Sir, please get in there.
Professor Mehna Vishal is there. All right, as we are waiting for Sir to come up, any new participants who haven't been scheduled the slot for the presentation, they may chat with us and we may like to invite them for the presentation. Any new presenters who want to present and have not been given any slot, will chat with us and we might add up them to this Zoom session. Mr. Rilesh Gautam, you may please proceed with the presentation. We may invite you.
Okay, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yes, yeah, you are audible. You may please share your presentation with us.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, a message is coming out. You cannot share.
I'll just ask Sarnan sir to add you up. Just a moment. Mr. Rilesh Gautam, are you there?
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm there.
You may start sharing your screen and please unmute your audio.
Okay, ma'am.
Presenters are requesting continuously to present their content, even though we are providing one more day and we are calling for trial session. But they are struggling at the time of presentation, sharing and those things, and they are not finding about their connections. If Mr. Lilesh Gautam, if you find any difficulty to share your PPT, we can do it. Can we do
Yes,
it?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I can able to.
Mr. Ajit, sir. Hello, Ajit.
Yes, sir.
Kindly share his PPT if it is available with you. Please.
Okay, sir.
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm Nilesh Gautam. Now I'm ready to do my presentation. Hello. Am I audible to you, ma'am?
சொல்லு கார்த்தி. ம்.
Sir, I am Nilesh Gautam. Can I present my presentation? So shall I start?
Sir, your voice is not audible.
I request Srishti madam, please
Yes,
go
sir.
for next presentation. Lilesh will, Gautam will join that.
Can I present?
Sir,
If you comfortable, you proceed, sir. Please. We have very less time. If everything is okay, you can proceed. Otherwise, you take your. Take your. It is running out of time. Please. You just unshare your content. You please wait. We will do it.
Can I present, sir?
Yeah, you are audible. You proceed, sir.
Okay, sir.
make it fast.
My name is Nilesh Gautam, and
Your voice is not audible, sir. Everything is going smooth. Please cooperate with us.
okay. Now it is audible.
Yeah.
Sir, my name is Nilesh Gautam, and my presentation topic is utilization of ceramic waste.
You keep the mic, please, Lisesh. Please listen what I say. Your voice is audible, but it is disturbed. You just hold your mic proper way and go for resultant discussion, conclusion, and objective. Please.
So basically, my presentation is on review on use of ceramic waste in concrete industry. So what is concrete? Concrete can be defined as a increase in consumption result in higher usage of concrete, saving of depleting natural resources in prime concern. Fine aggregate replaces various wastes like ceramic waste, glass waste, plastic waste, granite cutting waste, rubber tire waste, etc. Few statistics on ceramic waste. We can see that globally around 8,500 million square meter of ceramic waste generated. It is generated in the form of tile, ceramic, and sanitary waste. This is the introduction part of my presentation, in which we can see that material is used as sand, fine aggregate, and coarse aggregate. Different forms of ceramic waste is used in my research work. Is ceramic can be used as a coarse aggregate and powder form. Some are the physical properties of ceramic waste. I reviewed several papers, and from those I found that the color of ceramic waste is vary from gray to white, and specific gravity is around 2.3 to 2.8. And by doing same scanning electron microscope, seeing images of electron same, it can show that the particle size is irregular and angular particles, and which are quite alike to cement particles in shape. This table shows the different physical properties of ceramic, which is given by the several authors. The chemical composition of ceramic did by several researchers, they have found that mostly silica, aluminum, calcium oxide, and iron are the major component in ceramic. Ceramic waste contains of silica and alumina, which are responsible for pozzolanic activity and cementitious property, and that makes it suitable material for the production of concrete. As we can see, the chemical composition of ceramic, which is given by the different authors. The mainly silica and alumina are the major component that makes it suitable as a use of cement replacement in construction industry. These are the application of ceramic waste where we can use it, and as we can see that cement replacement, fine coarse aggregate replacement as a filler material, high grade concrete, solar panel, etc. There are several advantages of ceramic waste, like waste management techniques. By using ceramic waste in construction industry, we can manage the waste. It also helps in CO2 reduction. We know that in the production of 1 ton of cement, around 1 ton of carbon CO2 generated.
English, I would like to interrupt. Will you please skip this and come directly to the results discussion and objectives of the
Okay, ma'am.
presentation?
So these are some fresh property result of ceramic waste, which was concluded by several authors. The slump value and the strength properties of ceramic waste. This table shows that by using ceramic as a cement, sand, or powder replacement in different forms, increase in strength was found. The similar split tensile strength result by several authors given in this table. Next is flexure strength, which was concluded by several authors. They concluded that the increase in strength was found at different curing days. Now coming to the next slide, durability properties. Decrease in tensile strength and increase in durability properties was observed by using ceramic as a construction material replacement. Next is electrical resistivity. And coming back to the next durability properties as water absorption porosity, we can see that the increase in strength was observed by different authors. So it is this is the conclusion of this review study. Ceramic waste can be utilized as an alternative to cement replacement in mortars, concrete, and self-compacting concrete due to the presence of high alumina and silica, as it can be used as a supplementary cementing material. Low compressive strength at early ages was found by many others. However, with increasing ages, higher strength was noticed. Most of the authors use up to 40% and 100% of ceramic waste as a substitution of cement and fine aggregate, respectively. An increase in water absorption was observed by several researchers. So we can conclude that ceramic is a very good pozzoning material. It can be observed by same XRD and microstructure results. Ceramic waste powder exhibits very good pozzolanic reactivity and can be used full material as a cement replacement. Also concluded the angular and rough texture of ceramic aggregate. It makes it suitable for the use as a cement, as a fine and coarse aggregate replacement. The formation of CSS gel in concrete reduces chloride ion penetration value. And high strength concrete can be derived by with blending of other materials like fly ash, silica fume, metacoolant, pulverized fuel ash, etc. Replacement of ceramic waste and cement, fine and coarse aggregate reduces the cost of construction. So economical concrete can be obtained by using ceramic waste. These are the references in this study. Thank you.
Thank you, Alpesh. But before you start with the queries, I would like to invite a new chairperson for the session, Professor Meena Ghoshal. Professor Ghoshal, are you there? Professor Minab Ghushal, are you there? Professor Ghoshal, are you there? All right, as we are waiting for the professor, any queries from the participants for Mr. Alesh's presentation? Yes, please. Yes, please. Any queries for Alesh Gautam? All right, thank you, Lilesh, for this wonderful presentation. Okay, thank you, Lilesh, for this wonderful presentation. Now I would like to invite our new presentee, Mr. Vishal Kumar Dhiman. Are you available, Mr. Vishal?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please proceed with the presentation.
Okay, so I suppose my screen is visible to you.
Yeah, it is very much visible. Make it in the slideshow view.
Yeah. So my topic of today's presentation is determination of longitudinal dispersion coefficient of a channel having rigid vegetation. So in today's scenario, as we all know, the pollution in the air as well as in the river play a vital role. So to mitigate that pollution, we carry some effort toward it. So basically, we introduce the rigid vegetation in the flowing water, which is in the channel, and that channel is in the Thapar University backside of Water Resource Lab. So basically, first introductory part. So longitudinal dispersion is the action by which flow of water and water with the pollutant and then dilute over the distance. So if we apply something in between that, then the pollution cloud may be dispersed through more space, and if this is properly maintained, then the pollution, if they clear in 1 kilometer, it might be in 500 meter. So basically we adopt that background. So the longitudinal dispersion coefficient basically is the key parameter. Then the dispersion coefficient play a vital role in the model of spill and design of water intake, fall, treatment, etc. Then considering that flow of river may be vary according to condition. So this approach is fairly common practice in the hydraulic engineering. Then what is the main objective? So our main objective is the experimental study and to determine that dispersion coefficient of a given channel which is having the rigid vegetation. So we vary the vegetation dia as well in our configuration. Then when we have that longitudinal dispersion, then compare that longitudinal dispersion with various researcher, then make a new equation by comparing our dispersion coefficient, and then validate this with which researcher they are more matching. So these are experimental setup. We have a overhead tank to carry the water. Then we have funnel which is carry rhodamine dye with some known concentration. Then in after the just 1 meter we add the vegetation, and then the collection is between the 4 point. That is just before the funnel. Then after the funnel, then rigid after the rigid. Then to knowing the discharge, we have a V notch at the end, as seen in this diagram. So red color, this is the rhodamine dye. Then this is the channel.
Vishal,
Yes, ma'am.
Proceed fast with the observation and results part.
Yes, ma'am.
We
Yes,
are
ma'am.
running out of time.
then this is the result. So in our experiment, we vary the Reynolds number from 1000 to 16,000 and 16,000, and we get these values. So when the velocity is low, then the cloud velocity, which is the dispersion, is low, and as the velocity increase, the cloud dispersion is also increasing. So this is the basic results, and these are the comparison of the Reynolds number and the various dia of the vegetation. Okay, so and from these graph we notice that for the 16 mm and 12 mm dia configuration is having very much dispersion coefficient value. So these are the configuration. So the table shows that percentage reduction of maximum concentration is significantly in the presence of rigid vegetation, and for 16 mm and 12 mm we have the maximum, that is the dispersion value. So this is the then the trial with comparison between the predicted and experimental value. So this both curve are same, which tells us that our result is very much validate with the experimental and prediction work. So then our predicted DL is compared with the other researcher. Then we found that Fisher route is well suitable in our experimental result. Then by using this, we give a empirical relationship. So by using SPSS, so these are the equation, that is DL is equal to 0.0035 plus 0.788 velocity minus then flow depth, then relative density of the vegetation, and its R square is 9.99, which is much validate. Then these are the comparison and graph from the SPSS. So and then we conclude that longitudinal dispersion is reduced the vegetation density with the reduction approximately 30 to 50% when the density is double. So that's all. Thank you. These are the references. Yes.
Any queries from the participants? All right. Thank you, Mr. Vishal, for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would now like to invite Ms. Tanushri Ray for the next presentation. Ms. Tanushri, are you available?
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
You may proceed with your presentation, please.
Yeah. Document. Share. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. And respected juries present in the section chair. Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, is it audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Please rotate. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No,
Okay.
please rotate your phone. Yeah, let it be this mode.
Okay. So today I'm going to present on the research work, a topic titled "The Study of Effect of Temperature on Behavior of Alkali Activated Slag Concrete." As we all know that in the civil engineering construction, the cement has become a major demand, and it is massively increasing. So the OPC has become a substitute nowadays, as there is an enormous liberation of carbon dioxide in for the cement industry to maintain the ecological balance, which results in the greenhouse effect. So what we did here, due to the emission of the carbon dioxide, there comes a trend of minimizing the cement by replacing various industrial waste. So here in this topic, what we did, we took the industrial waste from the steel plants known as GGBS, that is ground granulated blast furnace slag. So yeah. So these are the outlines, and coming to the introduction part. So as there is a production of, as 1 ton of cement produces around 0.92 ton of carbon dioxide. In this research, we took alkali activated slag concrete, which is formed by adding GGBS with the alkaline solutions, as it forms a good bond with the GGBS and aggregates, means fine and coarse aggregate, without using OPC. Means here what we are doing, we are totally, there is a replacement of OPC in this focus of research. So what we did here, we are studying the effect of temperature, so that we are comparing the alkali activated slag concrete with that of the conventional concrete. So here we took M20 grade of mix, and as per the IS 10262/2009. So here we took 18 mixes, and taking the mix as S.5 12 molar. That means to study the durability characteristics, we took the ratio wise, as activity alkalitic slag to GGBS ratio as 0.5, and to Na to SiO3 solution to NaOH solution as 1, having 12 molar NaOH solution. So we are taking the alkaline solution, which we prepared just 12 hours in the before the casting process, 24 hours before the casting process, sorry. And this process is purely like a conventional method. Likewise, how we are doing mixing, compacting, and molding, similar, we can produce alkali activated slag concrete. So we took around 144 cubes, and 144 cubes are casted of 150 mm by 150 and 150 mm, and we took 180 cylinders of dimension 150 by 300 mm, and
Proceed.
similarly 144 prisms also we took. Yeah.
Sorry to
Hello.
interrupt, Ms. Tanushree. Can you please proceed fast as we are running out of time? Skip
Okay.
introduction and move on to the
Okay.
observations and report.
So mainly our objective is to, here we will study the mechanical properties, okay, of the ASC, and we'll determine the following four properties we are determining: compressive strength, then your split tensile strength, flexural strength, and stress strain behavior. Just I'm moving, skipping the literature reviews, and just coming to the metals and methodology. So likewise, we have tested the cement, and we took 53 gauge cement, and we determined the finest properties, standard consistency, which are within the permissible limit as per the code. And the initial final and setting time, we also got within our permissible range. And then coming to the GGBS, we have all tested the GGBS properties also. Then coming to the fine aggregate, it is coming within the permissible limit. We have tested the specific gravity, then the volumetric density, then fineness modulus of fine aggregate. Similarly, we have tested for coarse aggregate, and here are the results. Then we did the mixed proportion. This is the mixed proportion result. And coming to the result and discussion part, here we have studied, I told no, we have just studied four properties like compressive strength. So first, coming to the compressive strength. So here what we have compared, that the compressive strength of AASC, that is alkali activated slag concrete, that is down below the graph, and this is coming around 35 to 39% more than the conventional concrete in 7 days. Actually here we took our ambient curing for 7 days, 28 days, 56 days, and 91 days, subject to a temperature of 27 degree, 100 degree, 200 degree, 300, 400, and 500 degree centigrade for a period of 1 hour, just interval we took. So we are looking into the graph. We saw that at 7 days, the compressive strength is coming around 35 to 35.39% more than the conventional concrete, which is the top graph. And similarly, at a temperature of 200 degrees centigrade. Similarly, at for 28 days, we are getting 18% greater than conventional concrete at a temperature of 100 degrees centigrade. Then coming to the 58 days test, we got around 28% greater than conventional concrete at a temperature of 200 degree. And lastly, for 91 days of curing, we got 25% greater than conventional concrete, which is in the top graph compared to the ASCS graph. Then we also conducted the split tensile test. What we got here, the split tensile test is also for alkali activated slag concrete. We got 27.3% greater than your conventional concrete for 7 days at a temperature of 200 degrees. So top graphs are for conventional concrete, and the down below the graph is about alkali activated concrete. Similarly, for 28 days curing, we got 33.82% at a temperature of 27 degrees centigrade. And likewise, for 56 days, we got 32% 98.64% at a temperature of 100 degrees. And now coming to the 91 days test, we got 38.88%. That means we are getting a variation for the normal concrete. And lastly, the flexural strength. In flexural strength also, we got 7 days, 3.8% is more at a temperature of 100 degree. And for 28 days also, we are getting 8% more. And for 56 days, we got 4.9% greater. And similarly, for 91 days, we are getting 18% more. Then coming to the stress strain graph. And these are the stress strain behavior of the ASC, which is better as compared to the conventional concrete. The top graph is for conventional concrete at various temperature, what you took, 500, 400, 300, and 2000. As concrete is a brittle material, there will be a what? There will be a breaking point at the end. So here the stress strain graph and the strain of concrete is nearly 0.0035. So the characteristic curve here we can see. And now coming to the conclusion part. What we concluded is that in this work, a trial was made to establish mixed proportion for compressive for conventional concrete and ASC for M20 grade, and the stress strain behavior was observed. Okay, using subject to the temperature and having this many age of concrete curing. So, and what we observed that in the next point, that the compressive strength, the split tensile strength, and the flexural strength is higher compared to conventional concrete and the ambient curie. And also, we saw that the compressive strength graph, the ASC mix is increases up to 200 degrees centigrade, increases up to 200 degrees centigrade for 7 days age, and thereby the strength gradually reduces. So for 1 hour duration, the test is just decreasing, and then again it is increasing. And for split tensile also, we saw that the graph increases for 200 degrees at 200 degrees centigrade for 7 days, and thereby the strength also gradually reduces. And lastly, the flexural strength also it increases at temperature 100 degrees centigrade for 7 days. And like 1 hour and for several ambient curing, the strength again decreases after the certain temperature. And the stress strain behavior of alkali activity slag concrete is showing better characteristic compared to the compressive convention concrete. As we are studying here also the durability concrete, and the alkali part we are taking because we just know we want to know that it is resistance from the sulfate attack as well as the durability, and it is up to a certain limit we are seeing that it is increasing the compressive strength. That is also so. Thank you. If and for further queries, you can ask. And these are the references.
Any queries from the participants? All right. Thank you, Tanishri, for your presentation.
Yeah.
It was
Okay,
a
thank you. Thanks.
I would like to state that due to some technical error, our chairperson, Professor Minar Ghosh, is not able to join us. Then again, another thing, all the participants, if you have any feedback or any suggestions or any valuable comments for this conference, you may please share it after the editorial session. Now I will invite Dr. Saifullah Khan for your presentation. Dr. Saifullah
Yeah,
Khan.
good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Sir, you
Am I audible?
with your presentation. Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Just I'm sharing the screen. Just wait a minute. Yeah, is the screen visible now?
Screen is not visible, sir.
Just wait. Just wait a second. Is it visible now?
Not yet, sir.
Just I think now it is visible.
Sir, it is, yeah, it is available. Sir, could you please change the orientation of your phone?
Okay, okay. I'm trying to change, but it's not rotating. Can I start? It is not.
Please, sir, start, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic of research to present here is synthesis, characterization, and application of the novel iron manganese binary metal oxide nanoparticle. This binary nanoparticle is basically synthesized using two different metals, iron and magnesium. So basically, the outline. Coming to the introduction part, since the nanoparticle which I synthesized was used to filter to purify water, so the main target of elements which we target to purify were heavy metals, and particularly lead. Lead is an important environmental contaminant with a very low permissible limit in drinking water, around 10 ppb. So we have to reduce the lead in drinking water to such a low content. Otherwise, it is violating the drinking water specifications. So here in the introduction part, basically, I will just inform in a very brief that various sources of lead in our water bodies are the industrial sources. Besides, there are certain natural sources also, due to which lead enters in our waters. Various scenarios, Indian as well as global scenario, I have shared. Contamination of lead has been reported in several places in India itself, in Tamil Nadu, Hyderabad, Agra itself, in UP, and various other locations. It has been reported beyond these permissible limits. So it is very important to reduce the concentration within the permissible drinking water specifications. Similarly, as we talk of globally, the global scenario is also not good. In many countries, the contamination of lead and as well as other heavy metals, including arsenic, chromium, has been reported widespread. So basically, these heavy metals can be removed using different techniques like coagulation, membrane filtration, precipitation, RO techniques, and besides several other methods also. Among all these methods, we have to opt for the very cost-effective, efficient, as well as easily operable method. So we have chosen adsorption, which is very widespread as well. But in the adsorption also, we are using several adsorbents. These adsorbents offer good surface to absorb these contaminants. But to increase the efficiency and to make it efficient, we are going to the nano size so as to provide more surface area to absorb the available adsorbate, which is lead here. So this is basically a comparative analysis of various techniques. They have their advantages as well as disadvantages. Similarly, in adsorption also, the mostly used adsorbent is activated carbon, which is commercially available. But it has its certain disadvantages, as it is quite costly also. So here in our work, we have tried to develop, to synthesize a novel adsorbent using metals. Simple metals we have used, and we have used a technique of chemical precipitation to synthesize these. And then we characterized it to know whether the prepared adsorbent comes within nano range or not. So basically, adsorption mechanism, as we all know, we must prepare such adsorbent which must have a surface charge opposite to the charge of contaminant. So here we use the pH drift method to know the point where our adsorbent will have a neutral charge. Similarly, in our case, when we prepared this novel adsorbent, we came to know that the value of this pH PZC was around 6.5. So in such a case, our adsorbent was neutral at this pH. So this is the important thing to know before applying any adsorbent. Several adsorbents have been used in past also. Various iron-based adsorbents like iron-based adsorbents using different different other species incorporated over these surfaces. But here we have synthesized by using these two. We have prepared this nanoadsorbent by using two different salts. One is ferric nitrate nanohydrate and the other magnesium nitrate hexide in equal proportion of 1:1. So by adding certain ammonia, we lowered the pH and we got the precipitate, which was later further dried, washed, and we obtained the final powdered form to be used and applied for our experimental work. Now coming to the characterization part, we, after synthesizing the adsorbent, sent it for characterization. We carried XRD, SEM analysis using EDX, FTIR to know the various properties of this prepared adsorbent. The main aim of finding XRD was to know that whatever adsorbent we are preparing has those two main species which we are using, that is iron and magnesium here. And what was the average crystal size obtained here? It was around 25 nanometer. However, we again performed this this calculation using the XRD, and in the repetition we found it was around 29 to 30 nanometer. So it was basically ranging around 25 to 30 nanometer. So coming to the SEM analysis with EDX, we try to find the morphology of the prepared adsorbent. Here in the figure we can see the adsorbent prepared has some rhombohedral shaped aggregates with lead adsorbed over it, which is visible through the EDX graph pattern visible. So this shows that the contaminant was successfully adsorbed over the surface, which is very important for any adsorbent to be applied. Now coming to the results part, we have carried out several experiments at batch level in our lab by varying the initial concentration of lead from 10 ppm to 50 ppm and varying the dosage of the prepared adsorbent from 0.1 to 1 gram per liter. Similarly, we try to find the maximum adsorption capacity of adsorbent. This adsorption capacity was restricted up to the neutral range only. We didn't went beyond neutral range for 8 and 9. However, adsorption was better in basic range. The reason was that in the basic range, the lead was getting precipitated itself. So we were not able to find out the actual saturation point of our adsorbent. So we restricted ourselves in the acidic up till neutral range only. Similarly, we try to find out the RL values, which is a separation factor, which tells about the affinity between adsorbent and adsorbent. It should be below 1. So in our case, it was coming around 0.6. So justifying the fact that adsorbent prepared by us was well sufficient enough to absorb the lead from water. These are some of the kinetics experiments in which we try to find the adsorption kinetics as well as isotherms, which is very important in any adsorption studies. Coming to the next slide, we try to find the effect of varying adsorbent dosages and initial metal concentrations along with initial pH. Finally, afterwards, we also try to find the reusability of our adsorbent. Any adsorbent which is prepared is said to be a good adsorbent only if it can be recycled and reused several times. So in our case also, we use this adsorbent. However, we use this for different heavy metals also, like arsenic and chromium, besides lead. So the reusability was quite good even in the third cycle of adsorption. Coming to the conclusion in last, the prepared novel FeMg binary metal oxide nanomaterial was successfully synthesized in our lab using co-precipitation method. Its range, the crystal size range obtained was around 30 nanometer, which I informed earlier also. It was within 25 to 30 nanometers. Next, the role of different parameters was also important, with pH playing a deterministic role, as pH was the most important in knowing the mechanism at what pH the adsorbate is getting adsorbed over the surface of our adsorbent. Finally, after optimization, we found that as high as 50 ppm initial lead concentration was sufficiently adsorbed on 0.1 gram per liter of dosage, which we used in our batch studies only at 6 pH. Coming to the next slide. The maximum adsorption capacity Qmax obtained in our study at batch level was around 126 mg per gram. However, we performed several fixed bed studies also, but I have not incorporated these in my work here. So I am just talking of the adsorption capacity which we obtained in batch scale. However, in the continuous phase, it was a bit low, around 30 mg per gram, which is very obvious. We don't get so high adsorption capacities generally. Overall, the optimized condition, as I also informed, was for pH around 6, and the equilibria obtained was in around 3 hours. That is, after 3 hours, the adsorbent was not able to adsorb any further adsorbate. So in 60 hours, for 3 hours, we carried out experiments. This was the final conclusion. The prepared material was successful in absorbing lead from the contaminated groundwater as well as synthetic water samples in our lab. In our future work, we can work upon scaling up this study to a higher scale, to a pilot scale, and then further. Continuous column studies with more exhaustive experimental work can also be done. And the effect of coexisting ions like carbonates, phosphates, sulfates is also very important, which can be done in future as well, as it is very important because they hamper the removal of target contaminants. Finally, these prepared adsorbents, if found successful enough to adsorb the target contaminant, can be used in impregnation of the filtration membranes, which can be used in the water tapping sources directly, which will be the ultimate fruitful result which we should aim in future. These are some of the two relevant publications using these nanoparticles. One I prepared FECU for removal of chromium as well as lead. And these are the references. Thank you. Any queries?
Thank you, Dr. Saifullah Khan. Any queries from audience side? It was a nice presentation. Sorry for we are not able to give more time for you. And I request Dr. C.V. Sivaram Prasad can ask any questions.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Yeah, indeed, it's a nice presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is there any pH values are there?
Yeah, in pH values, we performed experiments from 3 to 11 pH, but finally optimized it for 6 pH because beyond 7, the precipitation of lead was occurring. So we were not able to actually find the value of maximum adsorption due to the adsorbent. So to find the efficiency of adsorbent, we were restricting up till 6 only.
Okay. Nice presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Sir, I have a question. Ashia.
Yeah. Hello.
Good afternoon, Dr. Khan. Ashia is here. So there's one question from my side. Have you done the zeta potential in support of the pH study? Like if you are getting a maximum adsorption at particular pH, have you done the pH zeta potential analysis?
Right. Yes, we use the pH drift mechanism to find the zeta potential. Basically, zeta potential for finding zeta potential, we can use it through the instrument also. But we were not having the instrument to find zeta potential, so we carried out the old conventional technique of pH drift method. In that, we try to find the net charge on the adsorbent so that the target element. So it was coming around 6.7.
Okay, that is the thing. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Thank you.
I would like to invite Dr. Anjapagu Suresh.
Hello.
Yeah, sir. MA Elite University.
Hello, do you hear me?
Please stop your screen, sir.
Hello.
The previous one.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, sir. Hamadi, sir, please come. We can hear you.
Thank you for presentation. I have two small questions for Monsieur Sheikh. Hello, do you hear me?
Saifullah Khan, sir, there is a question for you.
Yes, I have two small questions for Monsieur Sheikh. The first, what is the mechanism of absorption between the adsorbate and adsorbent in a condition optimal? And the second, what is the mechanism of adsorbate in milieu acid between the metal and the adsorbate?
Dr. Saifullah Khan, are you there? Professor Hamadi Al-Sadari from he is asking some question from foreign university. Sorry, Hamadi sir, presenter is not available. He left from the meeting. Sorry for that.
Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. Next, I would like to invite from Chemical Department, Kanchapagu Suresh, MA
Yes,
LIT
sir.
University, Bhopal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I request you kindly complete your presentation within 7 to 8 minutes, sir. Straight away go for objective and result.
It's audible, sir. My voice is audible, no?
Yeah,
Yeah, sir.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon to all. Myself, K. Suresh, Assistant Professor from Mattest, Bhopal. So my presentation on the topic of design and development of circular ceramic membrane for wastewater treatment.
Kindly unmute your video, sir. Camera, if possible.
Okay.
Okay, sir. You proceed. No problem. Suresh, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's audible, sir.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, introduction. I am using the fly ash material for fabricating of ceramic membrane. I am optimizing the raw material using for the ceramic membrane by response surface methodology. The further characterized and applied for the wastewater treatment, such as oil in water emulsion. So here the wastewater, the crude oil reservoirs, the contaminated lake water and water supply wells nearby. These oil spills may be contaminate the nearby lake water. This can be people will use it for the vegetation, the local people. So this contaminated water will harmful. So the allowable limit from the pollution control board is 10 to 15 milligram per liter. So it is also affect the aquatic creatures life threat. So we have to contact this with the groundwater. So these are the overview of the water treatment technologies available till now, non-membrane based technologies and membrane based technologies. So physical treatment, bio-aware sand filters, pressure filters, novel filters. While you're coming to the membrane based technologies, this is the pressure driven membrane process, microfiltration, ultrafiltration, nanofiltration, reverse osmosis. And also chemical treatment, chlorination and clarification absorption process also is available. Among these, the membrane-based technology only have the primary-based technology. We can use, there is no need of any secondary treatment process. So according to the foresight, the membranes can be, the pressure-driven the process can be classified into 4 categories: the microfiltration, ultra nano, and reverse osmosis. While you come to the foresight, the range will be varied. Depends upon the foresight range, the microfiltration and ultrafiltration, nanofiltration, reverse osmosis will be varies. So these ceramic membranes mostly used in the aquatic aquaguards. Then microfiltration, ultrafiltration membranes are using. Some occasions NF and RO also using. What are the water purifiers using? RO processes mostly using the nanoscale membranes. The ceramics and polymers are two mainly materials used for the fabrication of the ceramic membranes. So polymer materials is the only organic materials which will be used for the fabricating of the membranes. Those membranes is called as the polymeric membranes. If you have any use inorganic materials for the fabricating of membranes, those membranes is called as the ceramic membranes. So these are the membranes for the water treatment. The level of the particle size will be decide the which level of the filtration we have to use. If you have the particles or dissolved salts, the material size is 0.001 micron range, then we have to use the reverse osmosis and the nanofiltration range. If the particle size is 0.01 to 0.1, like organic macromolecules, viruses, colloidals that will be treated by the ultrafiltration mode. If the bacteria, parasites, suspended solids are the 1 to 10, 100 micron level, so then you can use the microfiltration raised membranes. This is the range of the particles. Based on that, we have to choose the filter, that is the micro, ultra, nano, and reverse osmosis range. This is the membrane process, micro, ultra, reverse already discussed. Paraoperation dialysis. This is the membrane process is available to treat the wastewater treatment. Coming to the latest review, some of the membranes materials used by the different authors, Chakrabarti et al. He used the kaolin, feldspar, and sawdust for the using fabricating a membrane. Then he the design expert software to optimize this fabrication material. So here, Bossitter also used the material for the kaolin and feldspar, but he did not optimize the membrane material by using RSM. But systematic optimization procedure did not follow. So these are the drawbacks we are found in the literature. This is the literature gap. So that's why you are going to optimize the precursors fabrication by using the what are the membranes material using by using RSM method. This method is optimized for the wastewater treatment also. So these are the materials choosing for the fabricating membrane. I am using the pliers. This is the eco-friendly, versatile, cost-effective, high productive material available for the from the coal burning industries. So for the power plants, the last of coal is the pliers is wasted. So this is recycling by the different modes: building construction, pliers, bricks, manufacturing, road construction, and mine filling, land filling, agricultural work. This is the last of a variety of the application is available for the pliers application. So looking into the value added products, I'm fabricating the ceramic membrane by using this pliers material. So why pliers? Pliers has a large porous structure exhibiting an irregular shape with a large surface area. Can also be used as a low cost absorbent because of excellent for surface area, porosity, particle size. Chemical composition similar to the clay and the sand and silicon will be present in the fly ash composition. So it is very utilized for the fabrication of the ceramic membrane. So membrane separation process, it can be used in the dead end flow or the cross flow or the um, cross flow mode. We can send the feed into the surface of the membrane, then it is permeate the then recycle the water the retented on the surface of the membrane. So dead end flow filtration, we have to put once in the feed inside the membrane module, then we pressurize, then some filtrate will be come and then the retented will be remain in the membrane module. So these are some industrial applications, wastewater treatment, clarification. These are some of the applications for the industrial uses for the membranes. So membrane fabrication process, and in the schematic diagram, I can clearly explain by the how to fabricate the membrane. We have to take the raw materials, the fly ash, calcium carbonate, titanium. These are the three mixtures I used for the raw material mixture. Then mixing in the ball mill 40 RPM 20 minutes. Then dry compaction by using hydraulic press at 100 megapascal. Drying head 100 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. Then 200 days for the 24 hours in the hot air oven. Then this membrane is put in the muffle furnace for the sintering process at 1100 degrees centigrade. The obtained the green support is polished with the silicon abrasive paper to get the uniform shape and size. The ultrasonication for the loose particles added to the surface of the membrane by the ultrasonication method. After that, this membrane is dried at 110 degrees centigrade in the hot air oven. This membrane utilized for the further characterization and application for the wastewater treatment. We can see the unsintered membrane and the sintered membrane. Unsintered membrane has a less strength and less porosity value. After sintering, the strength will be increases, the harden the binding of the materials and the what are the raw materials utilization. Due to the sintering process, the adjacent molecular adhesive to us then form the pores. Then some amount here I use the calcium carbonate. During the sintering process, calcium carbonate will convert into CaO, CO2. This evolved gas will become with the atmosphere. So during the evolving of CO2, it acts as a pore forming agent and strengthening of the membrane. That's why I use the calcium carbonate for the strengthening of the membrane along with the fly ash. So I also made the 16 different composition of the membranes composition along with the varying of the fly ash and the calcium carbonate and the titanium dioxide. By using the response surface methodology, I designed the experiment. Total 16 number of experiment is obtained. This is the quadratic model, use a design model in the response surface methodology. Total 16 compositions are taken. This is the fly ash and the calcium carbonate, titanium. These are the three raw materials are mixing. These are the ratios of the material taken for the 100 gram of the 60, 30, 10 grams are taken. Then the corresponding response I measured is porosity and the strength value. The porosity and the strength is accordingly, the composition wise is varied, we characterized. So based on this, what is the optimum composition to get the optimum porosity value and the strength value we already obtained from the response surface methodology. These are the contour plots which is obtained from the RSM model, that is the porosity values and the how it is predicted value, experimental value, how it is varied. So it is linearly varying on the lying on the membrane normal distribution we have obtained from the this RSM model. So normal plots residual forms the data points well very close to the straight line and convey the signs of non-normality data points of the porosity. Hence, the porosity values obtained is the experimental and the actual predicted values is well validated. So similarly for the strength also we obtained. This is also lying on the most of the experimental values and the simulation values on the straight line. It is also given the most R-square values 0.98 I obtained from the this residual model. So it's also fitted the well-fitted model for the experimental and the predicted values. So FTI results for the raw materials which used for the composition we already obtained. So we have find the some amount of the functional groups which in the present in the this composition mixture. The mononitrogenate OH group is absorbent testing organic carbon, organic matters, nitrous species quartz and feldspar is present inside the amount of the composition which is utilized for the membrane fabrication. And also we've seen the structural morphology. If any defects on the pinholes or the cracks on the surface, we did not find any cracks on the pinholes on the surface of the membrane after fabrication. This is the ceramic membrane we have seen in the scanning electron microscope. So we clearly visible that his membrane have the smooth surface and have the pores. So XLD results, we have seen that after sintering, this quartz is converted, then mullite is forming. So at the higher intensity of the peaks, we have seen that. So this quartz is forming in the mullite form. Then whatever the amount of the sand is presenting in that is also helpful for the strengthening of the membranes. So this is all the peaks is found in the our XRD data. We find that this is the 2 theta angle corresponding the cause is JCPDF file will compare with these are the amount of the mullite and quartz is present in the our composition. So this schematic diagram for the experimental setup usually for the wastewater treatment. So here nitrogen is pressurized. This is dead end flow setup. Here we put the what are the wastewater we taken to oil water emulsion. We put inside it. We pressurize it. The pressure we adjusted here pressure gauge. So the amount of the pyramid we collected here. The with respect to the time and the collected volume will calculate the membrane permeate flux value. Then also amount of the rejection value will obtained by the spectrophotometer. So before that the feed concentration, the after permeate, what is the concentration? The difference between the initial and the final feed by the initial into 100 it gives the percentage of rejection of the oil water emulsion in the feed. So this is the cross flow mode. We operated the cross flow mode also. I taken 200 ppm of the oil water emulsion. So this is operated at 69 megapascal of the pressure we applied on the this membrane model. Then we obtain the permeate flux values 41.5 into 10 power 6 meters per meter per second. Then we obtain the rejection is 99.8%. So this is the membrane cross flow mode operation. Here we put the feed. This is the feed tank. We have the water is the these are oil droplets. Then this is the peristaltic pump. We suck the amount of the oil water emulsion, the feed into the membrane module. Here we pressurize due to this peristaltic pump. What are the feed inside it? We adjusted 69 megapascal of the pressure inside it. Then here we install the membrane in the membrane module. Here we will collect the permeate. What are the pure water will be collected here. Whatever the retented is there, that it is recycled to the feed tank. So here the continuous process. This is the cross flow mode of operation. So we can see here the continuous collection of the permeate is collected, pure water is collected. This is the blue color is the water droplets. You can take oil droplets for the red color for the visual effective view. I have shown this as a blue color as a water droplet, oil droplet is a red color. See some amount of the oil is retented to the feed tank. So this is a cross flow mode of operation. We collect the pure water, then we obtain the 99.8% of the rejection of oil in the what of the feed is given is the 200 ppm. So this is analyzed by using the spectrophotometer. So there we calculate the whatever the absorption value, then correspond to the concentration value. We have the straight line. From based on that value, we calculate the percentage of rejection, how much is there. So initial feed concentration, finally it concentration by the initial feed concentration to 100 value, we can calculate the rejection value. So these are the conclusions that we obtained. Fabrication fly ash membrane, circular ceramic membrane is successfully fabricated by using the fly ash along with the titanium and the calcium carbonate. Then response surface material was also employed for the optimization of the manufacturing of the raw materials. Treated the oily wastewater by applying the fabricated ceramic membrane. We obtained the 99.8% of the oil rejection, and also we have the optimizing the flux values. These are the reference used for the getting of the literature review. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, Dr. Suresh, sir. Thank you for your good presentation. I request the audience to have any questions. Kindly ask. Shia, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
So just a suggestion. Hello, Mr. Suresh.
Yes, yes, madam.
Sir, if you just put a UV lamp over the tank where you have fitted the membrane, your membrane will get automatically regenerated. Because what you have developed a photocatalytic membrane. It's just a suggestion for your setup. If you could do, it will enhance your research. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for everyone. It's an important announcement. We are around going to complete the conference and felicitate the valedictory session now. Before that, Professor Mainak is waiting for his keynote address. If he is having the good connections, he will take 15 minutes, not more than that. After that, we are going for some editorial address. I would like to convey something. And if you have any queries, we can interact 10 to 15 minutes and you can share your opinion with us. After that, vote of thanks. Then our technical persons will be assist you. Whatever the doubts regarding the e-certificate and publication, everything they will make clear you. So please wait till 2:30. We can complete before 2:30. Now I invite Mainak sir. Are you there? So he was waiting for past 1 hour, but since he was having some technical issues, we just skipped the keynote address and we are going for this editorial address. First of all, I would like to thank everyone for your patience and your providing the better cooperation from last 6 days. From 18 to 22nd, I can able to find many people are daily coming and they are interacting with us, like Hota sir and Vikraman sir and Ram sir, Arshia, many people, many delegates are interacting with us. It's a very good, energetic thing for us. And the objective of the conference, I would like to share you that we have planned for offline conference initially in March, April month, but due to these corona issues, it has converted as online. Anyhow, we planned for provide the opportunity for the researchers and potential delegates from the various experts from the various academic and research fields. We want to make a bridge between the people, and we hope that almost we have done it in a better way. And even it is a 6 days conference.
Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir. Maina question, sir, is waiting, sir.
Yeah, after my session, he will give something.
Okay, sir.
So, main objective is publishing the potential manuscripts in the very good research journals. Likewise, we got middle study proceedings elsewhere from IOB Physics, Material Science and Engineering. So we received, I would like to mention here, we received the manuscript, the research manuscript, which are very much good, and it is a very novel work and made by many faculties and professors and associate professors. In this regard, I'm very happy about that to convey this thing to you. And second thing is we received papers from various domains, various departments like chemical, physics, material science, mechanical engineering, various department of mechanical engineering, civil and structure, and also from nanoscience and nanomaterials, and many, and from many other departments. And I'm very happy about to convey that we have received paper from worldwide. Uh, in that, I would like to mention some university names to you. From Africa, from South Africa, we received a paper from the University of Covenant University. From there, we received many articles, which was very good, and I would like to thank for the authors. And Tikrit University from Iraq, the Mustafa Aleti group, they have submitted very good chemical papers. And Debri Berhan University from Ethiopia, we received good papers from chemical engineering from there. And we received a paper from Tikrit University, University of uh, Johannesburg, South Africa, and University of Ibadan, Oyo State, Nigeria. And China, from China also we received paper. Professor Kaigo submitted his paper. And from India, we received paper from many states like Pune, MNIT Jaipur, NIT, IIT, and Vinyan Bharati from Andhra Pradesh, and Odisha, from Odisha institutions, from Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Uttar Pradesh. We have received many papers from various places of India. It was very great thing, and the professors, I would like to mention some of the professors' name who supported for their keynote address. Professor B. Suresha from NIE Mysore, and Mustafa Aleti from Turkey University, Iraq, and Robinson Smart from Professor Robinson Smart from this one, Karunya University, and Rishabh Garg sir from Civil Department, head of the department, and Vanadas Bachav sir, Professor Vanadas Bachav, Ishwara, and Venkata Sivaram Reddy, and Dr. Kalyan Ram, Professor Kalyan Ram from Andhra Pradesh, Vinyan Bharati, and Professor Venkateswaran from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, and Professor Muhammad Iqbal from SRM University, and Professor Kuviyarsan from Animal Engineering College. They have provided a very good keynote address, and I would like to convey my sincere thanks to them this time. And as a session chair, I would like to convey session chairs, Mr. Dr. Arulvel, Dr. Jagdishwaran from Mechanical Department, VIT University, SA Engineering College, and Satish HOD from Ali Muhammad College, and civil departments like said from Injan Bharati, Venkata Sivaram Prasad, and Koner Venkata Prasad, and many people contributed their session chair, and they have done very good interaction with presenters. This conference, as an editor, how it was very useful for me. Instead of going for the review comments from the reviewers offline, I just sit in front of the session, and I could be able to find all the 120 papers who was presented here are very good, and we have to mention about particularly for the presenters. They have done a very good job. They have made well presentation, and we provided the opportunity for everyone, so that we have extended one day. And I almost completed. Those who submitted their PPTs and those who requested for presentation, we provided opportunity for everyone, so that we are happy for that. And at the same time, it is a event divert us from these pandemic situations, and we entered in a new world, and we enjoyed a lot with very good experts and knowledge and novelty peoples and various professors, delegates from various universities. I would like to say I enjoyed a lot as a, I would say as a participant, I enjoyed more instead of the convener. I hope that you people will enjoy the same, I think. And constant encouragement, constant motivation from various sides. Whenever we request the people to come and attend as a session chair and for keynote address, they are immediately they are coming and they are providing their better contribution. That is the thing in behind. Everybody is saying that Mattest Research Academy and ICA, MPC and the convener and my team is doing good job, but I won't say like that. It is this much success we have succeeded because of the participant as well as the presenters, as well as the session chairs and the keynote address and the speakers and the chief guest. Everybody made a great job. Then only it was completed in such a way, in such good manner. And I wish to convey my sincere thanks to our Professor Dr. V. Balasubramanian, head of the department, manufacturing engineering department. He was my PG professor. He gave many inputs for my as an advisory board committee and as my PhD guide supervisor, Anna University division head, mechanical engineering department, engineering design division, Professor Elevermal, who gave the wishes, and he gave his constant effort to us, and Professor Kamaraj from IIT Madras, and Professor Ramkumar from IIT Madras, and Professor Mannar, scientist, IGCAR. Everybody, they gave their inputs and they wishes us and they constantly encourage us. This is the important thing for us. And I would like to convey my sincere thanks to host. They have done their job. They are the authors, and they have came forward as a volunteer, and they spend their whole day with us with the energetic, and they have process, and they have did their campaigning, host work in as per the schedule. They have did in a good way. I would like to convey the students from Pioneer, this Vaishnavi from Andhra Pradesh, uh, Shriya Nimbilkar from Pune, Maharashtra University, and Nidhi Kittur, and Divyani Bhagat, and today Madam doctorate madam, research scholar, uh, Srishti madam, and Karishma. Everyone has contributed in better way. So these are all the reasons for the persons and reasons for the conference got great success. And I would like to convey some review process. Many authors are frequently asking to us that what about the paper status, when will we get accepted, um, when it should be come in online, like that they are having various stories. I would like to convey to them in this editorial address. We are doing a transparent work. As you are a elsewhere editorial management system, the author can daily they can monitor their status, their manuscript status in their author web page, so that uh, we are doing the review process based on the review comments, and we are sending the manuscript to the unknowing reviewers, those who are experts from the particular area of the manuscript submitted manuscript, so that we are going for 2 and 3 reviews, because the paper is very potential and very good content, so that there is no possible to reject the paper. So in this address I would like to convey that if first of all we are finding that plagiarism, if it is very less, around 15 or 10 like that, it will automatically send for editorial board. The preliminary screening work will be done. After that, the language corrections. Then we are sending to the review process. So that it will take some time, 40 to 50 days. I'm sorry for that because to maintain the quality, we have to follow such things. And I promise you and I assure that if your paper is really quality and it is very similarity percentage is very less and the content is good, the review comments are really support the paper, definitely it will be accepted within 40 to 50 days of your submission date. Some paper gets some delay due to the proxy and other things. So we have to go behind it and we have to follow it. Many paper made accepted already, and we try to complete all the pending jobs, not pending job, all the under processing job will be completed within August 31st. We are working for that. Sorry, we cannot able to work for these 5 days review process for the review process because we are fully engaged with the conference work. So that this is the review process. I would like to convey to the authors based on the review process and the e-certificate. Many of you having doubts when will we get the certificate. I hope that you will receive the mail within 1 hour or 2 hours after this session has been over. Uh, there is a link for the feedback form. As I mentioned yesterday, you have to fill the form in proper way by providing your proper details. That means your affiliation, uh, your name and title of the paper and your institution and your state, everything must be provided without any mistakes because it is automatically generated certificate. So we are providing certificate for the all the participants and all the presenters and all the coordinators and session chairs, everybody. Even if you are not able to get the certificate by today, you can send the mail. We will provide based on the feedback form. And one more request I am putting in front of you. Kindly consider this request and make it for us. That is, we are sending two links in the mail. One is for feedback of the conference. That would be registered in Mattest Research Academy feedback form. I expect all you would give your real opinion, what you feel, what is the suggestion you are providing us, and what is the advices you are giving to us, and what is the thing you are like to convey. Everything you do there, and what is the positive thing of the conference, and what you receive from the conference. Everything you please mention in your feedback page. It will be useful for us to conducting the further programs with effective way, in efficient basis. And one more thing, future projects. Definitely, we will do the future projects in the end of 2020 or the beginning of 2021. We have the database of all your information we have. We will go for that ICAMBC 2021. God grace, by all your support, it will be executed. At the time, we will inform you. We are expecting the same cooperation and coordination. Likewise, how you are giving now, the same I'm expecting you in future. And I'm not going to take more time. I'm very happy about that this conference conducted in such a way by your better cooperation and coordinations. If I missed someone name to tell in my Twitter address, please excuse me, sorry for that. Since I have some important work, I'm not able to say all the names. And I would like to convey my sincere thanks to my team. Mr. Karthikeyan, he is a B graduate. He is a chief technical consultant for this Mattest Research Academy, who is going to provide his vote of thanks to you. And he will give some assist with you for your further queries regarding the conference and other things. And Mr. Ajit, he is a Anna University B student, mechanical engineering. They both have done very wonderful job, dedicated job. Daily night till 1 o'clock we are being conference. Even I felt like tired. They are doing the further day works, and they will communicate with the authors. They will communicate with the host, and they will make the schedule every day. And they will go for link, and they will go for Zoom and technical things. And in day-to-day activities also, some days they will not have food. They will be dedicatedly working for this. Uh, so without these type of like these novel persons and wonderful personalities, not without not with me, I cannot able to make this kind of work. So I would like to submit my sincere thanks to them. Um, this is what I would like to convey to you, and thanks for everything. Thanks for you. Thanks for all. Uh, I am completing my editorial address. After this, I invite you all share such a words in the 10 to 15 seconds. What you felt about the conference and your opinion. After that, the keynote will be there. After that, vote of thanks will be there. Please come forward, sir. One by one, you please. We can discuss now. 10 to 15 minutes. You please provide your great opinion. Thank you. Thank you very much. Professor Fota, sir, I am starting with from you. Please give some words, sir. Can you?
Hello.
Yeah.
So, very good afternoon, everybody. Normally, in the concluding session, we have to speak less and compliment more. So, thank you for this organizer and his core team for organizing such a wonderful conference. So really, I enjoyed the conference because I told in my presentation, I am the odd man out here because I'm working on theoretical physics. But still then I have learned a lot of things from these very good speakers in the field of engineering. So really I enjoyed, and okay, it is very good, and everything went well. All people, all presentations are very well presented and well received by all the participants. Okay, thank you. Once again, thank you, sir, Sarvan sir. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sarvan sir.
Please, sir. Professor Vikram, sir.
Yeah.
Please tell me.
I'm very happy to say that I could get 3 publications, of course, 2 confirmed and published. And I learned, actually, I got good experience by attending lectures of the presentation of Bachdev, who presented very nicely about tribology. And today also, the keynote address given by a professor from Tamil Nadu, he nicely presented about the recent development. And many participants presented very well about characterization, and I could learn new techniques, FTR. Many candidates, they used FTR technique, and it is a very nice platform for youngsters. And I hope I am very happy to say that you organized very well this international conference, and I hope I'll be attending such events in future as well. I'll be publishing many more papers. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, I am Pradeep Kumar from Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences, sir.
Please, sir.
Sir, I am a researcher studying there, and my supervisor is Dr. Robinson Smart, as you mentioned. On behalf of him and on behalf of Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences, I would like to thank Saravanan sir for, first of all, for organizing such a big event in this pandemic situation. And I would like to thank the reviewers who reviewed my paper and reviewed all the papers in this pandemic situation. And I would like to thank the keynote speakers, especially Saravanan sir, Sivaram Prasad sir, such a wonderful work. I would like to thank him. such a many. So basically, in this type of conference, we would like to have a platform to share ideas, share knowledge, share concepts. And, basically, all the keynote address, I can able to see that they started discussing about the scope of future work, what kind of research can be taken forward and what kind of research can be done. So they explained very neatly and in a thorough manner. I'd like to thank all the participants for participating in this conference. I would like to expect another conference next year, and we should make it in a bigger manner. So I think this is an initiative for you and for everyone. So thank you so much, sir.
I request all the participants, please unmute your video and you can visible now. You just mute your audio, but unmute your video. We can see everyone. We would like to see everyone. Everyone can. And yeah.
Can I speak, sir?
Please, sir.
Sir, thank you, Saravanan, sir, for conducting this successful conference, sir. Actually, I am very happy for attending, sir. To my knowledge, I think this is the first conference to be completed in online mode in India, sir. Thank you very much, and I am wishing you very successful journey for the future also, sir. And I am very happy in seeing my friends, sir, such as Professor Kalyan or Koneru Subhash or Sivaprasad. All these are my friends, and I am happy to see all their papers, sir. And you directly helped in completing some of the research scholars PhD thesis also, sir, by publishing the papers in the reputed elsewhere journals, sir. I am very happy for helping them in directly in this pandemic mode, sir. We will remember you for a long time, sir. Any help from us, you can ask without any doubt, sir. We will be thankful to you in this pandemic situation for helping all the research scholars, sir, and welcoming you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity, sir. Thank you, sir.
Professor Rishabh Kak, sir, any words about your experience? I request all, please, instead of thanking to me, please share your opinion. That would be very great.
Good afternoon, Professor Saravanan and all the team members. It was my, you can say, first experience to work with Professor Saravanan and team. And it was a, you can say, great experience. And I want to, you can say, convey, you can say, my message to all the young participants and all the young researchers, that these sort of conferences, you can say, provide you the platform to showcase your research in a very reputed journal. There are, you can say, lot many conferences that are going day to day in all over India, or you can say all over the world. But you can say 99.99% of the conferences, what they are doing, they are either publishing in some, you can say, unreputed journals, or just you can say publishing their hard copies, and they are just to earn the money, not to, you can say, publish your true research in a Scopus index, which is, you can say, a true journal. I have published, you can say, nearly, my students have published nearly 10 papers in the, you can say, IOP, as well as in the, you can say, elsewhere. But all the research that is presented and all the reviews that is they are, you can say, true comments, means where we are lacking, that give us the true mirror. Actually, we are lacking over there, and we try to, you can say, make it as far as possible. But I request all the young participants that please encourage your research in these sort of, you can say, true conferences, instead of going to have it a certificate only. Clear? Where your research can have certain weightage, and it will give you, you can say, a lifelong weightage that you have published in a certain reputed Scopus, or you can say SCIE conference index journal. So very great efforts. Thank you. Thanks all.
Thank you very much, sir. The words are very great for this. Thank you. Dr. Manigattan, sir, would you like to convey something? You are from Annamalai University.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. First, good afternoon to one and all. Is it audible, sir?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But my humble opinion is, instead of dividing the session, if you divide the session as a field wise, as mechanical, civil, somewhat like that physics, if you divide the session field wise, it will be more useful.
Okay.
Because it is getting combined. Civil, mechanical is getting combined. Although it is going to be a toughest, sir, I can understand that it is going to be somewhat tough to manage the situation, because more participants will come at any time. So that if you divide the session as a field wise, it will be more useful. Otherwise, this conference is very good, very good. You have organized in a very nice manner, and there is you have some time lapse. And another thing is, I would like to, my humble opinion is, the participants should interact with the research scholars so that they may have more idea. That is the one I want to insist here, so that you just give 5 minutes for the interaction time.
Definitely.
Other than that, that is very good, very good. I am very happy to be here to gain more knowledge from
For
this
your
conference.
information, we have planned and we have conducted from day one itself as per the department wise. Today is the last day. What are the pending works? Those who want to go present, so we invited all. That are in that too, civil is more, and some biopeppers and chemistry peppers. That too reviewed by, sessioned by the experts, like chemistry paper done by Ashia madam, like that. Then
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Very nicely organized. Nicely organized. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Anybody wants to say something here?
Hello, sir. May I speak, sir?
Please.
Sir, this conference is very successful, and to my knowledge, this is the first international conference organized completely on online mode, sir. Many conferences are postponed to the October, December, like that, sir. But your daring decision leads to the success of the conference, sir. Conducting online mode is very good decision, sir. So I think you started this around 6 to 7 months before, and still you have to work for 3 months, sir. Your untiring efforts rendered this successful conference. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any student side, anybody wants to say something? Even your advice, suggestions, opinions.
Sir, firstly, sir Mohit Dhamarikar, can I speak?
Please.
So, firstly, thank you, Sarvanan sir, for your cooperation throughout publishing time. It was great to have have words with you constantly. It was my first opportunity publishing with Elsewhere journal, and it couldn't have been possible without your constant support. And as also previous speakers said, the review comments that we received were very to the mark, and they helped us improve the research that we were doing, and the way of writing. We have learned a lot from this, and if and Sarvanan sir was very helpful throughout the journey. I disturbed him so many times throughout, but it was really nice. He always he entertained the calls. He gave the information that was needed, and I really appreciate him for that. And of course, I would like to work in future with him if it takes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
It was a nice experience.
As per the author's comments, the review we have followed in strict way. Many of the reviewers are sitting in front of me. They have done a very good, wonderful review job. Based on the review comments only, the paper got improvised, so that we are not compromising in that. 2 or 3 reviews also we are doing, but 22 some papers getting 25 comments also. But the authors they have not. They have done incorporate the comments, and they have replied in a best way. After automatically the paper got improved. The quality has been improved. Anybody wants to share anything, sir? Hamadi sir, Professor Hamadi from Can you hear me? Hamadi sir? Hamadi Al-Suri sir? He wants to say something. He has some network problem. Please come forward, sir. Arshia ma'am.
Hi, sir. I'm Iman.
Yeah. Hamadi sir, please come.
Yeah.
Yeah. You introduce yourself, sir, for the audience here. Today, more audience are there, nearly 100 audience. Your country, your institute, everything you please.
Actually, thank you for organizing such as a wonderful conference through online mode is very nice, and we are get a lot of benefits. Thank you for organizing.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can, Chairman, you can share your review process. You have done a very good review process, chemistry papers. It was very wonderful. You have supported a lot. And your team also, all the professors. Can you say a few words, madam?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Please come.
Thank you for your invitation, and thank you our organization and Committee of Science and participants of this Congress. It's a very good, it's a place to change any information between the student and the professor. And also I deal a grand thank you for your invitation and the performance of quality of the conference. Other thing, it's very interested in this confinement epidemic of coronavirus as the time of change in information between all of student, professor, researcher. Yes. I want to thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Madi Al-Sari, sir, from okay. Anyone? Yeah, madam.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
First of all, I should invite hello.
Yeah, madam. Your voice is audible. You can proceed.
Hello, I am Arshia Khan. I am from MNIT Jaipur. I am a research scholar. So this is the first ever time that I have talked someone in a very higher position, and he is so generous. Sir, it is obvious that everyone will praise you. Everyone will praise you because it is the thing. You're a very good. You may be a very good engineer. I don't know that aspect, but you are a very good manager. Sir, you manages it so well, and I felt like something very close to me is like it is getting over, like of some family function or something. It is so nice, and I enjoyed it a lot. Researchers are so good, papers are so good, presenters are so good. It works so fluently, and it was like everyone is on the way, like everyone is there. And it is the first conference or first trial for online conference, and because of you it worked so good.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for
And
your
sir,
words.
thank you, sir, for giving us the platform. And yes, it is a very big thing for research scholars, because at this particular time we are facing a very crisis about this, how to go for conference, how to apply for conference, how we are going to publish our paper, how we are going to present our paper.
Yes.
So it meant a lot for us.
Yes.
And thank you, sir, and it
Thank
will be
you.
a lifelong relation, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your words, madam. Thank you for your lovable words. Okay. Continuing with Arshia, madam. Anybody wants to? Kalyan Ram, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. First of
Many
all,
times you spoke about the conference and anyhow, some few words.
First of all, congratulations, sir, and thanks for involving me in each and every. Except organizing, I think I have done everything. Contributed a paper, session chair, keynote, reviewer. So I could see the quality of papers while reviewing. They are extremely good. It's not like, some of these days we come across many conferences where, the quality is convinced. But fortunately and frankly speaking, the quality was never convinced, and you tried to ensure that you have brought in a very good group of people who are having a lot of thirst in publishing papers.
Yes.
That is something which is cherishable and appreciable, sir.
Thank
And
you,
your
sir.
efforts, I have been talking to you almost every day on this or that. So it's a very good attempt. You have planned it in the month of March, April, but because of lockdown, it extended to some time. And I understand the amount of pain that you have undergone during the time when the lockdown was when the lockdown got started. But still, you never lost that patience and zeal. So you were more. So your ambitions are the only thing that I observed is your positive ambitions are the major driving force for happening all these events. And I hope that you will organize more programs of this kind and benefit the research fraternity across the globe. And it's, I have been attending so many conferences during this lockdown as a keynote speaker or an author, but a 6 long days conference I have never come across. You have done it with a beautiful pace, and you organized it very well, and the team behind you, they also deserve a big applause from all of us. So I once again congratulate you and all the participants. I mean, today it's a huge number that shows the strength of civil engineering.
Yes, yes,
The
yes.
building has to be strong for us to stay safe, and the strength is shown with the numbers. Thanks to all the civil engineering and mechanical engineering and other research fraternity for making this program a grand success. It is not a single man job, it's a combination of all of us, led by Professor Saravanan, to make this event a grand success. Thank you once again, sir.
Okay. Anybody wants to say any different views, any ideas? Koneri sir, any words? Already you just for 10 minutes before only in session chair, you congratulate sir.
Right. Sir, actually, you had raised the gratitude, love of learning, and rise of potential research. Okay, you had given a platform, sir. I don't know who made you to contact me, but it was all raised, sir. The gratitude it was raised, love of learning raised. Okay, a zeal of doing more research was raised to me personally. So thank you for it.
Right.
Right,
Thank you, sir.
right, sir. Right, sir.
I think Baisan Batan from Bangladesh. Yes.
Hello, sir.
You are from Bangladesh, right?
Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh.
Yes, sir. So tell me something about the conference.
Thanks for giving me the floor.
Your co-author from UK, right? Canada.
He's from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you, sir, for giving me the floor. And I'd like to congratulations to you, first of all, for organizing this conference in such a grand way. And like it involves a lot of participants from various divisions, and it's a unique combination. And so like in this lockdown session, so I think that most of our research work has been in a kind of stagnant position, because like we cannot go to the university or the research lab. And like the opportunity of participating in a conference like this in this pandemic situation is like a prime opportunity for every researcher out there. So, and it has been a successful session, like for the entire 5 days. And the enthusiasm I have seen in the participants, and the information we have gathered from the session chairs, that was really precious for all of the participants for leading the research work in the future. And we hope to see more of these conferences in the future, so that all the students, all the teachers like us, so we can also have these flourishing opportunities in the future as well. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Khurshid, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah. First of all, thank you, Saravanan sir, for organizing such a great conference. My background is chemical engineering, so I thought I was a little bit hesitant of attending this conference, because it was more likely mechanical and civil type of conference. But I thought since it was related to materials, so I just opted. And I can surely say that my decision was not wrong, because throughout the process, I got to learn many things about the materials, especially the polymers, the biopolymers, and nanoparticles. Uh, it's a kind of 6-day thorough learning to me. It's like a orientation program for a teacher. So I really congratulate Savanan sir and all the team members behind this conference. And I hope to receive, to get involved into some of this conference by my own talk, because uh, if there is some input from chemical engineering background or bio background, it will also be create a diversity to the conference. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much for such a long conference, online conference, which is not really happening. And I congratulate and keep all the best to team member for next future meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, you all the participants and the presenters will get the mail, sir. As I told you earlier, you can just send the feedback and this thing, link and feedback form. You will get the certificate. If any problem, we can to assist in future days also. Anytime you can contact us through mail and through mail, and no issues. Mohit Goshal, sir. Sorry
Yes,
for that. You are trying for last 2-3 hours to give your keynote address. Anyhow, it's a very short time. Lunch hour also, everybody sitting in hungry mood. You just take some 10 minutes, and I would like to give opportunity. If I miss you, the only person I missed this conference not getting opportunity, I don't want to get that name. So you please, I request all the participants, please be with him at least 10 minutes. He is very interesting from civil department. Sir, please give your introduction of yourselves and start, sir, please.
Yeah.
We are there for you. You just keep your camera in the right way. We can be able to see you. Focusing on you. Please come, sir. No need of PPT and also just you present your content.
Yeah. Myself, Moina Ghoshal, Joint Secretary, Coal Gas Institute of India, and also research scholar, IISc Shibpur. Myself doing research on nanotechnology and nanomaterial application in cement and concrete. So today my paper was application of thermosetting and thermoplastic polymers on cement and concrete for greater sustainability. So regarding when I heard about this conference, actually I got a mail from, before going to technical details, I want to share this. It will be more interesting, I think. I got a mail from Professor Sarvanan. So I thought, who is this Mr. Sarvanan? So I thought, from where he got my name? He's telling me to present. So I just deposited 200 rupees and I registered. But after that, it is coming Elsevier, the material research today proceedings and IOP conference. So I thought it is good. It is not just 200 rupees, it is more than that. So I got a bit annoyed. He's taking 6,000 rupees for publication. Then I thought the other way also, because this material research, the journals are very good. So I deposited. So I contacted him through my phone. Sir, what is this, sir? You are telling me to speak, but in the program schedule, I have got my. I am not finding my name. So he said, have you deposited all these things? Have you cleared all the formalities? I said, I cleared all the formalities. So he said, you don't have to deposit rupees 6,000. You deposit just rupees 5,800. And before the conference end, I assure you, anything happens, if the sun does not rise also, you will get a chance to speak in the conference. So for such a spirit, I was overwhelmed. So then somehow my connectivity issues was also there. I was not staying in Calcutta. I am staying in 100 kilometers from Calcutta, in a village, like in a semi city, like census city, census town, we can say. It is So their internet connectivity problem is there. Also on my laptop, I found out today and now only it is sharing the screen. It is, but it is not showing the. It is the cannot start the video. This type of connectivity are there. So what I did, I put on my mobile phone. There I started my video and they are unmuted and it is okay. See, there's one Moina Gosal is speaking and one is seeing through the sunglasses. I'm getting this type of screen. So very good conference, very good, but it would be more good if I had been presented as a keynote before. So I just want to take 5 or 10 minutes to finish my paper, keynote paper. Could you please accept? Could you please give me the permission, Savanan sir?
Yeah. Before that, I would like to say one thing to the audience. I requested to our team to include Sir as a keynote because I am a fan of him. Daily nighttime he will make a call and in his slang he will ask, "Sir, I want keynote." Whenever I feel like tired and stressed, I used to talk with him. I really innocently he will talk. I want keynote. I want session. When will you give? Like that, he will take some rights and he will ask as a brother. So I requested to my team members, I'm a fan of him. Please, for me, you just consider him for one chance keynote address. Unfortunately, he had some problem with his connection. So that, Professor, sorry, Manik Kaushal sir,
Yes, sir.
research
Moina
scholar.
Gosal.
Yeah.
Can I share the screen now?
I think if you don't mind, we can. If you want to give presentation compulsorily because everybody is
5 minutes, it will take just 5 minutes.
okay.
Which for the slide.
Okay, please.
Can I share the screen?
Please. I gave you 40 minutes, but due to technical issues, he requested for
Even, sorry to interrupt. Even I am very much wondered at how did you get my email ID, Savanan sir?
That is a company secret, sir. We can't say out. No, sir. We have in our database, we have around 50,000 email IDs, sir, from all over the world. That too taken by from institution, from various. It is not that much hard task, sir. We can take it from the institutions and Facebook and social media networks. That too done by Ajit and Karthikeya. They have done a very good job. Maybe from many sources that we can say. We gone to the published research articles. From that also we take that we have taken that corresponding. Yeah, proceed, sir.
Yeah, application of.
So I'm fortunate enough. I'm fortunate.
Yeah,
Can I proceed, sir?
Yeah, proceed, sir. Directly come for conclusion, sir. Okay.
Yeah. See, concrete has been transformed from 4-phase material to a 7-phase material. Nowadays, sand, cement, and water are not only needed, but also needed are admixture and some additives. Also some fibers also. That is 7 components. These are my slides. I don't go into details. So what are polymers? Everyone knows poly is a Greek word. I just whiz out. Now these are thermosetting and thermoplastic polymers. Thermoplastic semi-crystalline, thermosetting and cross-linked. All know there are differences between thermosets and thermoplastics. More of the thermosets are cross-linked and thermoplastics are not cross-linked. The main difference, this is the structure. They are joined by carbon atoms. Polymer architecture is a very good thing. Star polymer, comp polymer. There are many branches of polymers. I will not go into details. There is no time. Use of polymers, additives, carpeting, cross-linked fertilizers, paints, rubbers, fabrics, plastics. Now use of polymers. See, China, Western Europe, and United States, they are using 50% of the polymers, whereas Japan and we are using the other 50%. It should be improved. Now, see, supply is there, but demand is more. See, we should supply more. But polymer name in the construction industry have different names: admixtures, fertilizers, fertilizers. The admixture can be many. They can be air intending, acrylic, discolorating, viscosity enhancer. These types of polymers, melamine formaldehyde and polycarbonate with ether are used in construction industry. This left-hand side is MF, monomer formaldehyde, right-hand side is polycarbonate are used. The structural difference between thermoplastic PCE, polymer is a COM, and thermoset is a cellular surface network structure. The appearance, more or less the same appearance with same pH, around 6 and density 1.1812 like that. So dosage, they vary 0 to 5% with respect to cement. but this conventional polymer, malonyl formaldehyde, gives 62 water reduction, but the polymer of the third generation gives more water, 30%. This we should study why. Now, polymers by reduced composition, everyone knows. Matrix, metal, ceramics, some polymers are used in polymers also. Why use polymer for nanocomposite surface area? 1 centimeter cube, you divide it 10, 6 centimeter cube, you divide it in 1 nanometer, 60 crore cubes. Such is the surface area improvement, and more surface area, you get more nucleation, you get more hydrogen on the cement, you get more atomic efficiency, and also this is a generation. It's a revolution. This nanomaterials, fourth industrial revolution has nanotechnology in it. So this is a paper. How CNT or the nanomaterial carbon nanotube gets grafted into the or polymer gets grafted into the carbon nanotube. We go to the wrapping. What I use is a PC polymer particle ether plus concrete composite. Is optimized 1 to 1.5%, is giving very good result. This is also a paper for structure property extensive. The water weight is increasing with increasing PC, but PC is a thermoplastic material, and PSC, polysulfonamide ether, is also thermoplastic, but PC is giving more water weight, more mobility and more fluidity to me. This is to be studied. This is a paper from Metavi, Journal of Interface Science. This is a shear stress also is very good. The viscosity enhancing effect of side change of PC. The PC have this comb like change, and they are giving this your this Chuang polymer journal. They are giving your steric hindrance mechanism. I'm coming now. Now, what CNT dispersion PC? You need some dispersion agent, the polymer. The polymer I added, and also you need some ultrasonication for dispersing it more. This is a paper from Oscar A. See, ultrasonication, what it does, it breaks apart the CNT, the flux. It breaks apart the CNT flux, and more water gets released from the cement flux or the CNT or the cement flux. The CNT helps in the dispersion, releasing of more water, and you get more chemical reactions of cement due to this water, due to this CNT. These are also paper from multifunctional Janu Guo et al. 2020 paper, American Chemical Society. It is saying this CNT helps in more releasing of the entrapped water of the cement molecules. This is my research. PC CNT composite, cement sand mixture 1:3 ratio. Water added as per water cement 0.4. Water to cement ratio. Material used sand, polymer, CNT, cement, water as per the IS codes. Polymer 2 types, polymer 1 malonyl formaldehyde, and polymer 2 is polycarbonate ether as per IS 19103. Now, step 1, ultrasonication of the PC polycarbonate ether, malonyl formaldehyde, CNT composite. Then casting of cement, adding that to the cement sand mixture 1:3 ratio. Then keeping water cement ratio as 0.4, and then adding the dispersed polymer cement composite into and curing. Now, cement, what cement or what polymer does to the cement? It uses surface tension, it introduces electricity repulsion, lubricating the film to the cement particles, and dispersion of cement gel, releasing the water. Why I found what the CNT is not mixing with water. It is getting coming on the top of the surface of the mix. So polymer is needed. Application of the polymer concrete is a binder to replace cement. This is a geopolymer concrete. You do not use cement, use a polymer. That is sodium silicate and sodium hydroxide. And there is polymer impregnated concrete. You add polymer cement. There is epoxy injection from outside. You just pump epoxy in the cracks. In the cracks get filled. It's called polymer concrete. And also polymer modified concrete. Suppose the left hand side two bars. These are cross section of the RCC column, reinforced concrete column. The left hand side two rods, two bars, main bars are corroded. So we keep away that concrete surface. We add the polymer modified concrete on that. This can be now cement hydration. It takes 1 year to fully hydrate. But our course says 28 days. What strength you get, you take that strength as a standard one. But what I find, due to this nanomaterial coming, you should alter the code also. Or code needs to be get altered, or IS code, so that long-term effect or long-term gain or long-term strength gets incorporated into that also. Till now, we do not have that. I suggest. Now, what happens when cement is added? It is getting soft. See, the left-hand side is getting soft due to the, it absorbs the water supply and it traps the water just for. But when we had a supervisor means polymers. Polymers are also called a supervisor. I just told, and see the mobility, very good mobility. Why? Because there are two mechanisms. One is electrostatic repulsion and one is static hindrance. Electrostatic repulsion for the thermostatic, there is melamine formaldehyde, and static hindrance for the thermoplastic, that is polycarbonate ether, the third generation or modern generation polymers. This is zeta potential. Zeta potential, everyone knows, this is good for PC, well dispersed, but for MF it is not so good because of the surface condition. See, this is a paper from Bombay Sentinel, a 2020 paper. It shows that sulfuric melamine formaldehyde condensate. It is not giving for this limolate and limolate microsilica and limolate metacol in this mixture. It is not hitting 150 marks. But zeta potential. But for the lime, the right hand side polycarbonate 1%. This is equal to 200 marks. One is getting good zeta potential. That means good dispersion. This is another paper, my paper only. For the upper one, there's a polycarbonate ether. It is more polymer absorbed of the cement, more strength, but the lower one is not. I have this is my result. 28 days for 1% PC. I am getting bad result for the PC, the thermoplastic. But for the 28 days, when I'm adding a nanomaterial, I've got 39% increase the difference Q, strength increase. And for the balance only 29% increase for the ordinary polymer composite. But when I am adding the CNTs, I'm getting a strength decrease in 28 days. The graphs. These are the graphs. These are my result at the PC 41% increase and also PC, but for 0.2% CNT is decreasing. For MF, it is decreasing 1 year and also decreasing for the addition of CNTs also. But for the PC, it is I got a headache. I am using CNT, I am using PC. It is giving ordinary polymer composite are giving 41% increase. But I am using nanomaterials. For 28 days, it is giving 39% increase. But for 1 year, why is strength is coming down? So I added more nanomaterials. I added 0.1% nanomaterial. The graph is giving very good increase. This is a fact. This electrostatic repulsion of the melamine formaldehyde. Cement hydrate do not get so much hydrated, and cement all the water does not get released from the cement flaws, and though hydration is less. And for the PC, this steric hindrance, they are foam-like and they get penetrated into the surface. They release in the meantime they release more water and more hydration and for the more strength. And you CNT 1 year 0.02%, but you add more nanomaterial, you get more strength like that. What I have found, this is my density for I've used also in the concrete. This is my concrete card giving good density for 0.2%. I have increased, and for 0.2% only, which I am getting bad result for the mortar. I am getting concrete. So 1 year I'm getting 100% increase, but double the strength for concrete. That means if I added more nanomaterial, it would triple the strength like that. Maybe. What is the reason? Proposed rupture mechanism of the polymer. Why the MF is not giving good results for both polymer composite and polymer non-composite? That is because the addition of nanomaterial, you can say, because CNT is breaking the crosslinks of the polymer chain. That is my suggestion. That is my proposal. Polymeric nanocomposites is added everywhere. Boeing 787, it has been added. It has been added to Impala, General Motors has been added to a Smith Broguier in USA. All polymer composite bridge. This application automobile conclusion. Melamine is useful as a polymeric composite alternative. In the polymeric composite, polycarbonate ether thermoplastic material is useful as a polymeric nanocomposite both in cement and concrete matrix. With the addition of more nanomaterials, it is more useful. Now, this is a biogada etol paper which says from thermopower generation through gases, the carbon dioxide gases are generated, and they can be used for production of CNTs, graphene, and polymers also. And that is a very good suggestion because post-COVID, because climate change, you know, COVID, the reason behind COVID is the climate change. Yeah, this COVID viruses, and a post-COVID situation will need more polymeric manufacturing, and also our supply is less and demand is more, and applications to keep the climate change alive or the climate change momentum alive to leapfrog into a 2-degree world, if not 1.5 degree. That's why climate change IPCC says keep the temperature between 2 degrees centigrade within the industrial temperature. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Mining Ghoshal, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for your interest towards the presentation in our conference. Thank you for presence. Thank you very much. Now the conference is ends up with the vote of thanks by.
Any questions? Any questions?
Any questions, sir? Any questions from audience side? No, sir. Your presentation is very informative. So the
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, please.
I have some more questions about the type of bond chemical in the polymer. What is the effect of bond chemical bond of derivative of polymers?
Could you repeat the question?
What is the effect of chemical bond in the polymers?
Yeah, effect I can tell you for the thermosetting polymer, melamine formaldehyde, their strength is due to the cross-link, and the CNT material, the carbon nanomaterial, they are breaking the cross-link, and so at the long term, the melamine formaldehyde is not performing well. And for the thermoplastics, that is polycarbonate ether, they are going into the cement matrix, and they are saving the retention time. That is, if in a ready concrete, you produce concrete in one area and you supply it say 100 kilometers from that area, and it gives more good retention time. It gives more fluidity, more workability, so that the cement matrix stays in that fluid phase only for the 100 kilometers. There is a of this like thermoplastics. It goes deeper into the matrix and it allows more fluidity, as all our papers have already confirmed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Question from Hamadi Al-Suri, sir, from
Morocco.
Morocco, sorry. Thank you.
Tangier, Morocco. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Very good question, sir. Very good question.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any other questions?
Sir? Okay. Now I request Mattest Research Academy Chief Consultant, Mr. Karthikeyan, to address their vote of thanks. Up to that, the conference is going to end, and the certificates. Many persons are asking about the link of the certificate. It will be sent to you within 1 hour. 3 o'clock we can receive, and you can fill it, and you can get the certificate. Any problems, you can call me. No problem. Thank you. Biggest thank for you all present here. So, Karthikeyan, sir. Yeah, please.
Thank you for giving me an opportunity, sir. Honorable advisory committee members, respected reviewer committee members, and most valued chief guest and invited guest, and of this ICIMBC 2020, Professor I. Saravanan, convener ICIMBC, and ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. Thank you. On behalf of Mattest Research Academy and the entire organizing committee of and our crew members, I am very glad to convey my heartfelt thanks to all. The big thank to the advisory board for their effort and continuous support to us for the growth of our organization. And I must mention my deep sense of appreciation for the review committee members for their logistic support continuously with us. And also, I wish to express my gratitude to the invited guests and the chief guest for providing their informative theories to us. We are all gathering much more knowledge from their informative speeches. Thank you for all chief guests and invited guests. And I would like to thank all our participants who present their research work and all the participants who are here. Because without your participant, this function will not be successful. So thank you all participants. Well, an event like this cannot happen at overnight. Wheels start rotates a few weeks ago. I would like to our team, organizing committee team on this occasion. And I would like to thank all our organizers of this ICIMBC 2020 and the technical committee head, Mr. Ajit Kumar, for his continuous support. Thank you, Ajit Kumar. And once again, I want to thank one and all present here. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Party answer be online. If any queries, any comments come from the authors, you kindly attend, sir. Okay. Yeah, regarding certificate, whatever it is, you chat with our authors, presenters, and any questions they interact with you, you can ask. Minor questions, sir. Bye. Bye. Goshal, sir.
Thank you, sir. Very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Very good.
Thank you, Buddy.